Do what?
Do it.
Do
No, the other one.
The one?
Yeah, do the one. He knows I've got the mic unmuted, that's why.
mm-hmm.
Alright, fine. Welcome to Gundam D&D, the boys that play and the boys are back. Are you kidding me? I only see 2 people in the watch together.
I gotta do it. Where's the link?
Sorry, I had to get my timing down.
You freaking frick! You freaking frick! I've linked it into.
Roll your d20s.
Hell yeah.
Where is it?
Our roll predictions.
It's in general. It's in Onyx Squadron general.
Oh, there it is. All right, yeah.
Oh, that was loud.
Holy moly.
I only see 2 people in here, but you know those other 2 people didn't get the link. Fuck those guys. I'm sorry, and please don't kill me.
I'm not gonna kill
I like
you, don't
this
worry.
character.
Mate, you are the one of you. You are the master of your own fate.
2 minutes ago, you were like, I'm ready to die.
Those rolls are coming in super hot and loud for me for some reason.
Holy.
There we go, that's better.
holy
What the
moly.
fuck?
Oh my god.
Riggedy wrecked. Holy shit.
Alright.
If
Alright.
you roll d20, I'll bet. Oh.
Get fucked.
Dion.
If you roll D20, I'll donate
Rolling
1 bit.
horrible.
Mate, you got Zach and Civ to compete with for those bits.
Max, Zach and Civ went insane one day.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
It was good though.
It was a good day, yeah.
Yeah, you got a lot of
Ted
money.
needed a snack.
I got a lot of money. I can't touch that money right now because they don't like my P30, but still.
P30? 42
no.
Wallaby Way, Sydney.
Anyway, welcome back, guys, from a Christmas hiatus of D&D because I'm a lazy shit and I drank a lot and I ate a lot and I'm losing feeling in the tip of my finger, and that might be the actual fattening stuff that I've been eating in the last week, but that doesn't matter because now we're back. I'm joking, but now we're back, ratting my floorboards, pooping my butt, D&D in front of me. So everybody, yeah.
Did you say rat in the floorboards?
I have a rat underneath me somewhere that I need to get rid of. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, a rat.
Guaranteed you probably have babies, just saying.
Oh yeah. I know. I'm a dad.
Shit.
I'm a dad.
A rat.
Also, it's really funny that I now have a rat, and well, it's probably a mouse. It's not a rat, but after playing a Plague Tale as well. And I was like, man, these rats are gross. Click, 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 as this mouse is above me, just like, I'm one of those.
Hello?
Hello?
I think
Okay.
Discord
What
just
just
took a big
happened?
shit.
Oh, did it?
I thought it was just me.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I was fine.
Max asks what the rat's name is.
The rat's name is Max.
Michael.
Max, it's named after you!
Dettet.
Mm.
It's Michael.
Oh, it is Michael, sorry, yeah. Max is his wife's name.
Rats.
Oh.
Rats. We are the rats. Celebrating our birthday.
Birthday
bash. Michael.
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And Michael.
God. Open up your gifts while we are.
You guys are strange.
I was fucking drinking, you son of a bitch. I've just put Coke all over my fucking iPad.
What?
Got him.
I'll be right back. Hang on a second. You fucking ruined it.
Yeah.
What?
I made
Was
him
that
go.
because of you?
Oh, God.
In the meantime, why don't we do a recap?
Yeah, I'm okay now. You can do a recap. Whoever made the noise, I was drinking as you did it, and I sprayed Coke on my fucking. It's not even Coke, it's Pepsi. Of my fucking. Right, yeah.
See, I've got me an ice cold conk.
Oh, yeah, I got a Beppis Max.
I think it's your turn, Civ.
Yeah, I would say it's Civ's turn. Definitely. If you can remember what happened in the last episode, go ahead. You can have help from the others as well. It's not like it's
Yeah, I'll
a
help
test.
I gotta go.
It can be a group one because it's
It's
coming
been a while.
back from a break.
Alright. So how did we
I think we
begin
usually do
last
that.
episode?
Shenanigans.
Hey, it's me. I'm back.
Oh yeah, titty grab happened last episode.
Also, Fred was messing with
Titty grab.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
okay. Ashe.
Oh, the
we were
robot
talking
hand.
about- Yeah, we were talking about what we did in the downtime.
Oh.
And Fred and I kind of like worked in the engineering room for a little bit, got familiar with Manuel a little bit more. And then Ashe was working on overriding her limiters on her arm.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it like it walked away and floated and grabbed some titties. Specifically Koji's titties.
Yeah.
And then we made it grab Dion's.
Yep.
And I think that was it.
Yeah, we like had a big long conversation in the cafeteria, just chilling. And then an alarm sounded after Dion and Fred had like a conversation together, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dion and Fred were talking about fucking
The other place that was attacked, the colony.
Cluster
Which
Romeo.
colony was it?
Yep.
Cluster Romeo.
And it was attacked by another Gundam.
They also mentioned celestial bioengineering to some extent.
Actually, just to reiterate something, no, they talked about how Colony Sterling got attacked at the same time.
Yeah.
But they were
Yes,
talking
that's
also
what I
about how there are refugees from celestial bioengineering on Colony Cluster Romeo, which is where you guys are going.
Right.
Yeah.
And Dion was a little concerned that I would lose my cool.
Basically, just go around smacking people in the face, going, nah!
It's like, where are they?
And then an alarm sounded, and we had to get ready to launch because we encountered some unfriendlies.
Yeah, you did.
And I think at first we tried to negotiate with them, and it seemed to work. But then somebody that we didn't know just came streaking through and blowing people up, and we were like, okay.
Bruh moment.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the leader man, Marcus Alric.
Yeah, who
yeah,
killed him,
died.
by the way?
I killed him.
Yeah, just so we can remember that.
I got his weapon.
Where's Cluster Chad? That's back in the orbital frame of a sorority.
Is there a cluster Juliet?
Cluster Chad is in the protein section.
Yeah, next to Sorority Island. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So you disgust me. Excuse me.
Romeo Chad.
I can't think of all clusters named after frat bros. Like Romeo. Like, mate, Romeo used to be fucking old Shakespearean love, man. You
I
know.
had a cat named Romeo.
Hey, old man, my name is Romeo.
But he was
Grace,
very...
you will disgust me. Okay, but no, you are all correct. Yeah. So
come down to the favela.
you were well, to put the combat perspective in for you guys. You fought up against Citadel, who were happy to let you guys go by, but a unknown ship attacked them, which basically started the whole fight. However, it looked like the Citadel weren't being so promising, and they actually had people hiding in the asteroid fields behind you, in front of you guys as well. So it could have been either way that went. You guys took a shot. I think, Kat, you did this as well. Ashe, you took a shot at the mobile armor and actually hindered it, didn't you?
Yeah, I hit the friendly guy.
Yeah, you did.
That was apparently on our team that started the fight.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
He deserves it.
They didn't hail us. They didn't contact us. They didn't do nothing.
They did nothing.
Okay, that's okay. No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're
So
wrong.
we about to have a sternly worded conversation with this.
Yes.
Sterling conversation.
It's not
He's
wrong.
gonna get
You're
beat
all
up.
right. You're all right. Okay, cool. So, to put it into let's put the picture in now for you guys. Most of the debris that is in space right now and in your vicinity is just a lot of Gyrodogas and broken down mobile suits that you guys have had the pleasure. One second, I'm just slowing the music a little bit. That you guys had the pleasure of destroying quite easily. Nova, you stole that beam Naginata from the Gelgug before it got destroyed. I haven't written the sheet up for it yet, but don't worry about that for the time being. It's neither here nor there.
That's fine. It's just a whip. We're good.
We'll add that later, don't worry. Excuse me. There's not really like a cleanup situation. Most of this would just be turned into debris. In fact, Jendon and Hiobi would have actually gone out to look over the debris and see if there's anything to sort of, something sustainable that they can take and put into the ship, but there's not really much. The Gyrodogas are very well known for having a beam tomahawk, a heat hawk and a and just a regular bullpup rifle style, just to go into battle with. Nothing too crazy. The beam naginata was actually probably the biggest thing you could have actually taken from the battlefield at that time. So much of the debris is just, it's them looking around. Right now, you'd see them looking around and like kind of just gently butting with the back of their arms, the mobile suit's arms, just this debris that's getting close to the ships as they're listing slowly towards each other. You can see they're kind of like putting butt to butt, side to side, trying to keep close to each other. They don't connect in any ways. There's no way that they could connect from. I'm going to go back in a second, aren't I? Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. They don't go. They don't connect in a way that lets them. There's no like port docking that way. They're just getting as close as they can. Any docking would go between the two open ports at the front. That would be how you guys would connect between them, without like doing too much talking. What are you guys doing right now as we speak? Because right now, as you know, Len, I don't even remember who's here. I'm gonna have to zoom in and make sure I know which is which, because I know some of them and I know others aren't. 1 second, I'll just quickly name them. So we got show nameplate. We got Fred Burger.
Yes.
We got, this one's actually Dion. It's the coloured visors we need to remember.
I'm red.
That's that one there. That's just so we can see. Just so it's more for me more than anything else. No, show nameplate.
I just noticed we all have, besides Ashe, we all have 4-letter names. No, we all do have 4-letter names. What the fuck?
Besides, yeah, Ashe is with an E. I see what you're saying. Yeah, because you might have thought. Yeah, no, that's fair. No, that's fair. Ashe.
Actually, my name is Frederick, so it's not just a 4-letter name.
I mean, my name is Nova, so.
Whenever I think of Ashe's name, I always think of Ashen One.
Yeah.
Because it ends with an E.
Ashen one. Yeah, I get it.
Okay, so you said what are we doing? Without like a lot of dialogue.
Just whilst the, well, actually, I'll put a little bit more perspective into this for you, so you can kind of get a bit of a bigger picture of what's going on right now. So you know that the two captains of Onyx and Amber are kind of like just going through the debris. You see the two ships are kind of going side by side. They're going to do a bit of a communications relay between the two, and the giant. Let's have a look. Actually fiddle about with this and make this look right, because Scooty's ever being the right size, The mobile armor that attached you is just kind of like floating over here, smoking a little bit as well because of the damage that it took from, a certain sniper.
Deserve it.
Hey man, he should have said something. That's on him. Well, I'm going to slowly and carefully try to dock on the ship from
Nova
at one of the catapults, since I can't communicate really well, and I've noticed earlier that the cockpit was cracking, my suit's torn. I'm definitely not in safe position here.
Yeah, you actually by safe and says, you actually as you're flying towards the dock, the catapult, they've already got like a net out, and the net kind of like stops you. So you basically just push enough thrust in. Yeah, you pushed enough thrust into your mobile suit to let it go towards the catapult, but you kind of like just hit with the net and slowly get sort of grabbed by a couple of ropes that go around it, and you get a couple of we get quite a few mechanics actually coming up and helping you out with the hatch like straight away. Like they're not even there's no sort of falter in anything that they're doing there.
While that's happening, Nova
so we're assuming I safely am in the hangar.
At this point right now, I'd say you're in the hangar safely. Yes.
I'm gonna whip out some car keys real quick and just.
Oh my god!
I knew you were doing that. I knew you were gonna do that.
I was gonna say Nova's gonna She
Sorry.
tried to hail Fred over the radio and like say something along the lines of "Thanks for the backup," but she doesn't get a response.
I ain't hear shit.
Yeah, and she kind of panics a little bit and looks around and notices that Fred's floating in. So she contacts Jenden and she says, "Hey, do you need me for anything?"
No, you go back into the ship. We'll talk about it later. You guys okay?
I'm fine. I'm just worried about Fred. I'll be back.
He kind of like just makes that sort of grunted noise before he turns around and starts sort of just surveying the area again. And he just says, "That goes for you. That goes for you two as well, Dion, Ashe.
Into the hangar?
You can go back," is what he's saying. Yes.
No.
And
Well, I think I need to. I think my suit was like melted, right?
You had a lot of like
I stabbed the backpack
what's
and
the
it
word?
exploded.
Like facial damage. Yeah, like a lot of your plating is a little bit sort of like damaged and melted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Internals, you seem quite safe, but a lot of your plating seems a bit busted. Yeah.
Yeah. I will go to the hangar as well.
Yeah. 1 second. So you all kind of like go towards, obviously, some on their own accord more than others, but nets are out like in the preparation anyway. And you put yourselves back into the hangar as everything's sort of dying out, sort of on the outside of the from the outside in space. 1 second, I'm just getting you. So for perspective again, you would have down here on the bottom. There's not what I wanted to pick. You'd have obviously Fred's one in a net down here, and then obviously the others would just be all on specific catapults coming back in, just to make it an obvious kind of thing of what's going on there for you. There you go.
Yeah.
So it gives you kind of a picture of what's going on, yeah?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Right. So, what are you guys all doing?
I'm gonna get myself docked.
I'm
No
assuming that if I'm able, I think I'm able to walk, but I'm pretty hurt, so I'd be heading to the med bay.
And you're like out
know.
of the out of the mobile suit right now, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we can get the cockpit open.
Yeah. So.
I mean, took a heat hawk on the fucking head, so.
1 second. That's thingy going.
Friggin' Dion.
Okay. He says protecting him.
So you yeah, the headpiece, well, yeah, the whole sensory head, the head sensory part, like completely is sort of like sliced nearly in two. In fact, most of the parts that are still on there are just surviving by the fact that it had like a, you know, like a socket joint on its neck. Otherwise it would have just, you just wouldn't have even had a head, and half of it is completely gone. It hasn't affected the hatch, but it does when the hatch opens up, the top layer of plating on the chest kind of drops off as well, which means the mechanics kind of had to back off a little bit as it happened, if you see what I mean. So everything kind of went a bit fucky for you in that sense, yeah. But you do get out fine. There's no harm for you to get out of the actual mobile suits, except for the fact that obviously, let's just move it back a bit here a little bit.
Manuel's gonna be pissed.
The fact that you, as you can see, are, you know, you've got a lot of glass stuck in your body. You've got a lot of like damage on you from, you know, everything that's happened. Yeah, most of the mechanics around you, and there are a couple of medical people as well. Not the two doctors that you know of, just a couple of like would-be medicals. In fact, more than likely, probably some of the refugees that just know medical at the moment.
Oh, that's nice.
coming over and just trying to help you out from the
civilian medics. Or
yeah,
something
people
like
that have already been medics or were medics on the colony as well. Yeah, they're just coming over to help you as well. The Argama has actually taken in a lot of the refugees that know how to do their job in a ship to take the replacements of places where there weren't people, like navigations and stuff like that. There's a lot of
yes, since we were very much a skeleton crew, really.
that's it, yeah.
Yeah.
So you have a couple of people coming up and sort of moving you out very carefully, and they're just like, be careful, don't move your arms carefully,
Yeah.
move your head, and
Yeah,
you know, ducking your head
I mean,
down and stuff.
I'm not unstable, but like I was borderline, so we'd say like I'm just having difficulty like walking on my own, things like that.
Yeah, and obviously you're in 0G, so right now it's just a case of you just pulling out. One of the first things that
Is it
everyone's
Okay.
shut the fuck up. One of the first things people are doing are they're using like an expanding gel around all of the glass, because you're still
Keeping the glass still.
But it's also sealing the glass in your body and around the suit as well, because right now you have giant holes in your suit and you're still in 0G, and like I said, the hatches are open, so they're trying to keep you from, you know, dying basically at that point. It feels weird because it's stiffening the glass inside your body, which yes is causing you a lot more pain than before, but it's stopping you from dying. You kind of figured that out, but it is stiffening you up. You're moving a lot less. They're kind of like trying to haphazardly and kind of awkwardly trying to put you into a like a stretcher.
Trying to, like, stabilize me. Like,
Yeah, they're trying to get you in a stretcher and stuff, but obviously with the glass it's kind of hard, and you can kind of see that they're all kind of, they're trying their absolute hardest, but they didn't saw the boat in half, so they haven't got enough space. Yeah, I saw the Flex Seal joke. I'm not joking. Yeah. I sawed this mobile suit in half.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Remember, if it lasts for more than 4 hours, get new doctors. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Oh, hang on 1 second.
You're having trouble talking. Well, I became 4-hour man.
Cool.
Oh my god, did you really?
Yes, it's every 2 hours. I need to get my Pokemons. Right, so.
Wow. Okay.
It's Muday. It's the fucking Discord thing that lets you, like, play roulette for Pokemon.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Jesus. She got a Blaziken.
Oh, fuck it.
Settle. What server are you even doing this on, so I can judge you?
It's on a private one. We'll send her into the hero one for you.
It's fine. No, it's fine. No,
Well done,
no,
Cat.
it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You guys can have your private Pokemon.
Have you ever had Blaziken?
No.
There you go.
I
Cool.
heard it.
No, in actual games, yes.
No,
Not
in Muday.
No, don't. I have Torchic, I think.
That's cool. Right. Yeah. So they've
Good stew.
been very careful with trying to get you into this stretcher, but you can kind of see they're kind of panicking and they're kind of unsure of what they're doing, especially with all the mechanics coming around and kind of like moving stuff and sealing stuff inside the machine to stop it from blowing up in front of your faces and going nuclear as well. So there's kind of a panic in the head, but
They're scared.
they're doing the job as best as they can. Yeah, absolutely.
Real quick, as
Yeah.
Nova's hatch is opening, she just fucking like grabs the top of it, swings her legs up and out, and like is looking for Fred. Does she see him at this angle?
From you, well, you would have seen it happening before you'd even started packing up and
There you
docking
go.
in, so you would have seen where it was going on at the time. Yeah, absolutely.
Was
Yeah.
Dion the only one who actually saw the hit? The
Dion was the closest one to see, but there would have been obviously like any sort of thing in a somewhat military perspective in space. Most of your stuff is black boxed in a mobile suit.
Yeah.
So they
So,
would have seen the impact. A lot of people would be able to read through the data and see
a lot
the
of
impact
red
and a lot of red
lights.
flashing lights. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Going
it would have just come straight down on them, and they would have been like, "So that's hitting the head."
I think
yeah.
I heard you like scream when you got
Yeah,
hit.
I know.
I think that was the last transmission. It was just like,
Yeah. So like I'm seeing you get patched up, and Nova just like uses things to propel herself toward Fred's stretcher. And I think she has a lot of momentum by the time she gets there, so she just like she passes
Smack.
over and then grabs the end of it while people are holding onto it.
Yeah. So I'd ignore that fucking. Yeah, do what you guys want to do. Just like I say, for the time being. Because you've gone over to. I've just realised Fred's fucking floating over here in the middle.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
Like, is there a lot of is there like glass in my face and things like that? Like.
Oh fuck yeah.
Do I have like impaired vision and things like that? Is what I'm kind of going at.
No. So the helmet actually saved most of it.
Okay. All right. Cool. No
So
more
you-
head scars. Whew.
Yeah. No. You
Got enough.
your helmet kind of. I'm just putting you there, just a sort of perspective where you are, sort of thing. Just boop, and then we can go, and oops. There we go.
Squish.
Please. Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah. So it would have been. You would have been mostly protected. The glass on your visor would have been cracked, and sort of pressurized weirdly. And like when you try to take the helmet off, obviously the pressure would have been crazy. But they've now kind of like put sealant over the front, so there's a lot of cracks on the
Actual
right hand
flex
side.
seal.
Yeah. So they're actually flex sealing that part. Yeah, absolutely. But your face was safe of any damage, and you don't have to have another layer of scars on top of the scars that were on your scars. Yeah.
I was holding onto the stretcher, like, and I guess looking at everyone else and gauging the situation. Fred looks pretty bad just because of the glass.
Fred gets a new scar every battle. Yeah.
She says, "Hey, how you doing?"
I'm just gonna kind of look at her and mockingly mimic how she does her thumbs up.
she was really tense before, but she like immediately relaxes and snorts, and she says,
Dion was vaping. Yeah, sorry.
"Thanks for the backup."
That wasn't me that time.
Sad.
That was air escaping that helmet. Anyway, I was just be like, didn't really help you, kid. Might have a chat with Blonde Boy Wonder though.
Is it his fault? I didn't really see what happened.
I don't know if he even saw that guy, but that would have been real bad if he took that hit.
You're living up to your title, Shield.
What? Hold up, but hang on, what a title? Hello?
She's been nicknaming you Shield.
Since when?
Uh-oh, I think Fred's got a nickname.
Shit.
Yeah, black tar, Anya. That's the flavour of my vape. Black tar seal.
Death tar. I don't want to sell you death sticks.
No, I don't want to tell me that sticks. You have to go home and rethink your life.
Yeah. For lack of not able to come up with a snappy comeback to that, I'm just gonna snicker. Like.
She says, "I'm glad you feel better than you look. I'll smuggle you a treat in later, I guess. What do you want? Beer? Whiskey?"
I think I should stick to water for a few days.
Whatever you say. I want to go check on the others.
Yeah, make sure everyone's alright.
And I float away.
Okay. And you float away as you get floated up to the what do you call those? They're not canopies. Are they canopies?
Slam into a deck over there, just wham.
A catwalk?
Catwalk. Thank you. Yeah, it's a catwalk. That's the word. I said canopy for some reason, and that's definitely not what I was trying to say. Yeah.
Could have a canopy. I mean.
As you're sort of like floated towards what would be known as obviously like there's like a door here on the catwalk. You would just see this great hulking just mass of a person with the helmet on, sort of like guiding you over. And as you get closer, you can kind of realize that it's Jorgen.
Sir speaks none at all.
Yeah, it's Jorgen Hart's kind of like coming down to give help with the medical at the moment, considering the ship's not moving. And he kind of just I know it's 0G, but you feel the difference in the unease and the nervousness of the two people that are trying to take you, and the firm grasp of the stretcher, almost like a piece of cardboard, as he pulls you around the outside and back into the hallways. You feel a lot more in a safer hand this way. like Minecraft Steve holding a pickaxe. He's just holding it on straight and tight. You know what I mean? It's just there's no moving at the moment. And you're taken straight to medical care. Yeah, absolutely.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Buff.
It does like the Terminator thumbs up and drifts through the doorway.
Can I have... Where's Manuela? Manuela?
Manuela.
I was thinking of Fire Emblem.
So, Manuel...
Damage, you not drive.
Manuel is... where would he be? I'm going to say that he's actually not doing anything with the broken down mobile suit, and he's actually floating past you as you're on your little I forget what you'd call them, but it's like it's a catwalk over to your mobile suit, so like the walk over.
Is he in grabbing range?
Well, he kind of pats you on the shoulder as he kind of flips upside down.
Oh, okay. Ashe kind of leans against the platform she's on. She's like, I'm sorry about the damage.
Oh, no, you got no problems with yours. I mean, that's easy to fix. That hunk of crap, and he kind of points down at the B-pack. So Fred's, he's like, that's gonna take a lot more. That's definitely gonna take a lot more. I mean, I guess, is he all right? Is he? And he's kind of like still floating away from you as he's asking.
I haven't checked yet.
You all right?
I'm perfectly fine.
You sure? You kind of looked a bit angry out there, and as he kind of like sort of just continues to drift.
You can. Wait, can you see inside the mobile suit?
No, we have it like a tannoy system, and well, we have a communication system, and it's more to do with how you looked like you were fighting out there more than it was the way that you were fighting.
Oh. No, yeah, I'm alright.
Not many snipers shoot with all their verniers forward whilst shooting. They normally stay in one position, if you see what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's fine.
You sure?
Yes, but I had a question.
Yeah, I have a question as well, actually. Did you have anything you needed to roll before the start of a session? Did anyone?
I do not.
No. I think you do.
I do. 1 second. Fredley?
What?
You don't have any pre-rolls before sessions, do you?
No.
Nothing on yours, yeah. Okay, that's fine.
No. Fuck you.
Frick you.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh my.
Damn.
That is 2 6s.
That's a crit success, I think.
Holy.
Double lucky.
If only you could get that in fighting.
Fucking combat.
Yeah, right.
Would have taken no damage, but
Okay, that's fine.
Didn't you get
whatever, roll a 1.
I think you rolled bad in like every fight initiate.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah, because he's got terrible stats for that. His kick ass and stuff is all at minuses and stuff. Not anymore.
Oh,
Now
my-
everything's kind of even, but because I've been
Oh, you
putting the
leveled up.
experience into it. Yeah, I
Yeah,
leveled out a little bit. But yeah, when he was first playing, it was just it was a hack job. Yes. Anyway, you were saying.
She has a question from Manuel.
Yes, go for it.
So, that Rizel, the sniper, I mean, not Rizel, the Zaku sniper,
Mm-hmm.
is it okay if you transfer that sniper to mine so it's like one I can grab?
Ooh, out of character myself. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the hyper mega cannon, or are you talking about the actual sniper
The
on the?
Melts down sniper.
The hat
Wants the other
sniper.
one.
Yeah.
Can I have the other one?
Listen.
He kind of shrugs. He's like,
Freedom?
they're universal. You can take it if you want it, but the Rizel one's definitely a lot more modernized compared to the Zaku ones.
Well, yeah, it's just another option. Backup.
Yeah,
in
if you
case.
need a backup, it's there for you. Just don't strip the Zaku down to nothing, otherwise you might not have another mobile suit to play with. And he kind of twists and handbacks his arms around to kind of get himself back into the way that he was going. But he goes, as he's sort of floating towards the hatch, like the catapult hatch, he's like, "No, I'm fine with it. You do what you want to do." as he does that, he opens up.
My power cut out. My power cut out.
Oh,
no.
really?
Yeah, it is. Everything's off.
So that concludes today's set.
Yeah, so that's the end of the day.
No.
The entire ship just.
Is that your house or is that your room? Make sure you know.
I think it's the house. 1 second.
Wow, fuck.
Yeah.
Is it the whole house? It's the whole house.
No.
Is it the whole street or just your house?
Yeah, can you check like neighbors and stuff? Because the last time this happened, yeah, the last time it happened, someone cut a tree down over the power lines, which was just ridiculous.
Fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
Everything's dark.
Is it stormy out at all?
No,
Snowing?
it's not that stormy.
Nah.
Someone forgot to pay the bill.
No, the
Okay.
whole entire neighborhood is out.
Oh, Christ.
Someone's street forgot to pay the bill.
I mean,
Aran's not angry with you, are they? I say that jokingly, but at the same time, I'm being serious. Make sure there's no, like, anything happening.
No, I have my phone.
I need my
I can
D&D
still-
session, please.
I can still
Aran's
play
not
on
gonna
my
attack
phone, someone just has to roll for me.
Kat, tether your phone onto your iPad, then you can go onto Roll20.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, modern
big
problems
brain.
require.
Not big brain, that's just...
1%.
Oh my god, plug it in.
To what?
Where? The power
Oh,
back.
shit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, good point, yeah.
Oh shoot! Wait, I think I have a portable battery. Hold on. Where is it?
This is funny.
Holy shit.
All of the choices. That was fucking dumb of me. I'm sorry. We'll plug it in. To what?
Yeah, that was a good response. I
Yeah.
was like, to what? You just plug it in.
No, I did. That was big dumb energy from me. I'll give you that.
Okay, I have it plugged into my portable battery. It's okay. And my
Holy
iPad's-
shit.
I gotta
Are you
turn
still
that up.
streaming?
Yeah, we're still streaming.
Are they hearing all of this?
Yeah, every single bit.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Likely a trio. They're trying to do repairs and didn't notify.
Check your
I would-
outage map.
I would go with the probably the repairs thing, or like trying to update something that's old.
I
Like,
don't know if my iPad has.
There's a lot of American houses that do have generators these days, actually, yeah.
mine does. Well,
What?
did before I moved.
Kat?
No. Oh.
What? What?
I'm so 5-head.
What?
I closed Medbay, not having saved anything in it, and it needs
Yeah.
internet connection. Wait, I can turn my hotspot on. Can't
Yeah, you can tether. That's what I said. Tether
my
your phone.
hotspot.
Yeah, I'm assuming. I'm going to assume it's a tree. A tree's gone down somewhere, or they've done repairs exactly like you said,
How
and
do-
they've not marked
How
it.
do I turn on a hotspot?
Okay, go into your phone, go into mobile data, go into tethering and hotspots.
Let's take a BRB real quick.
Yeah, all right, we'll do that quickly now.
Yeah, just let me get set
We'll
up.
back in
and
a
then we can go back
second.
and-
Yeah.
Okay, right. It looks like we should be okay for a bit, but
I have a candle.
you still need power, though. Let's be
I
fair.
have a candle. Okay.
I'm sitting here in candlelight. It's relaxing.
How charged is your phone?
Oh, shucks.
It's not charged at all, but I have a full portable battery.
So it's just
Nice.
holding on one, isn't it?
It is at it's rising very slowly, but
Okay,
the
okay.
battery is
There
really
you go. As long as you got positivity in your life.
Okay, right.
Hang on, I'll just jump out the window real quick.
Right.
Geese.
Before I do what I was going to do, actually, Nova, what are you going to do? As you
I'm
kind of
gonna
saw the
go-
conversation going on, yeah.
I want to go check on Dion real quick because I know that he was targeted pretty hard.
Yeah, that's fine. He
Better feel fucking bad is what you should be.
well, he himself is like he's already out of the side of his mobile suit. He didn't even dock it. He was just kind of out of it and already like looking over the bare scrapes on his mobile suit and the damage over his like sort of group. And he's just kind of staring with a bit of it's like a disdain and kind of annoyance of what happened in the past battle. Seeing like literally everything that's happening in the middle of the hangar right now. You've got all the people trying to fix the mobile suit, people looking after those that have been damaged and those that had to be moved away, such as Fred. And he's just kind of like drawing a blank, just staring as he's like holding onto the edge of his cockpit. Yeah. So like he's on the chest piece of the cockpit. Yeah, like just like sort of standing out.
Chillin'. I'm gonna float over and say, Dion, are you all right?
He's fucking dead.
After a moment, and like it's like ringing in his ears until it starts to focus on the muffled noise of your voice until it starts to clear, and that so it goes from Kenny to normal. And he kind of shakes his head and looks to you, and he's like, yeah, no, I'm fine. Yeah, are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. And Fred's okay. So.
Okay, good. I fucked up there a lot. And he kind of like
What
pushes
happened?
his
I didn't see
hand.
it.
He puts his hand to his helmet. He's like, I was chasing that mobile armor, but it just I didn't see anything else. I kind of went red on that one thing and didn't see what else was going on. And I just made stupid mistakes out there.
Hey, it's okay. Those things happen in battle, especially.
Yeah, but if Fred wasn't there, I might have died. And that doesn't just happen. That just happens once.
As morbid of me as this is to say, it's Fred's job to protect us, and it's our job to protect each other.
You guys are assuming a lot of things here.
Shut up, Shield.
Rising of the Shield Gundam.
Don't give me
what I'm saying
ideas.
is, we're here to jump in front of each other's, I don't know, something coming at us.
Yeah.
Get each other's backs.
That's I'm horrible at words right now.
Don't worry, it's fine. We're getting back into it. First episodes are always like this. First episodes are always the fluff of starting again, so don't worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
A Gundam
Try not
whose
to feel too
loadout is
bad,
just
I
4
guess.
shields, both arms, backpack, and front. Oh, you mean the full armor Gundam from Thunderbolt? The one that has 4 shields.
Oh shit, that's a thing.
And the 4 binding,
Oh,
the
fuck.
2 binding shields on its arms that are used for the armaments on there as well. So that technically makes 6. Yeah, he's correct. You're on the right track, my friend. Yes.
Can Ashe go join them?
No.
You should ash politely.
Yeah, Ashe
Instead
politely.
of asking, just say, I will.
Hang on, I'll go jump again. Ah!
Yeah.
Why am I slanted?
Because you floated over.
Floating.
Oh,
Yeah.
We're in 0G.
Yeah.
I see Ash come over and I wave.
Ashe just lifts a hand. You guys all right?
I'm okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm just they came out of
no.
nowhere. That's one thing I need to say. There's no colony for like another month or so.
Yeah.
So
they
those guys are
didn't
just
really
floating.
Alert
like we
us either.
No. So they're just sort of floating like we are. Like, they are, I suppose.
What are the chances that they cross our path in this vast expanse of nothingness?
Oh no, that's slim. They're looking for something. That's a given. The same for the other Federation ship.
Considering where we came from,
You think they're just
You
going
think
back to the husk of the colony?
yeah, they might.
Maybe they're the lowest form of whatever this Citadel hierarchy is, and they're just like scavengers, maybe.
Why would they have that huge mobile suit in that case?
No, that's Federation. I'm talking about the.
Power won't be back until 8:30.
What's the time now? Oh Christ!
What time?
Like not even 4 or 5 o'clock, is it? 6 o'clock?
30.
Yeah. Oh no, that's 2 hours.
from
You're
now.
fine. That's fine.
It'll
It'll be back by the time we're kind of like probably in the crux of the main thing by that point, so you should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
that
not
sounds like
anymore,
maintenance.
So, yeah, that does. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
we forgot to tell people maintenance as well.
Yep.
Or they like
Just
sent the
subtly
message
cut.
out to your parents and
Yeah,
that's
they
what
probably just sent it to my mom because she texted me and she's like, "Hey,
Yeah, Nova shrugs and she says, I had a feeling about the other guys. I'm talking about the Earth Federation. Why were they here?
Maybe they were hunting each other.
Maybe.
we could have been
but-
following them, and we just happened to get in the way."
But then why isn't our Federation ship this far out into deep space?
Could they have been going back to where we were? Too?
There's a chance. There's obviously a chance that our Federation is trying to find out why the Delta Protocol's not replying. They've not
Wouldn't the-
declared war. That's what I say. They've not done anything that sort of states anything.
I don't see if they were coming back to see if they were refugees as a theory. I don't see why they would if we sent out word that we had all of them.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Do you have any word back from your superiors?
Not that I know of right now. That's what I'm waiting on.
So they're just lagging behind and deciding to keep it ambiguous until when?
Well, I know what the ship is. If that helps you. As in, I know its name and stuff like that.
Is it relatively renowned or is it just common?
No, actually, that's the Ebon Brutus. Ebon Brutus. It's actually not technically a military cruiser. It's a scientist cruiser. It tests mobile suits and mobile armor and designs, such as whatever that mobile armor was out there. So typically speaking, they were either doing something with the Citadel, as in chasing them as a test, or they were just stuck out in deep space in the wrong place at the wrong time. And I don't trust the latter, and I don't understand the former, so that's about as far as I can give you information on that. But I know that ship's it's not even old, it's new. It's a new branched version of what you would call a scientist ship, as in they use it to test mobile suits. And 1 second. Come on, come back. Come back. Come back, headset. I can't hear nothing. One second, guys. My microphone decided to malfunction and it says it doesn't recognize it, so I just need to unplug it and plug it back in, I think.
Oh,
Ah,
no.
there we go. Okay,
Oh,
I'm back.
what bad?
Right,
no,
so, as we...
Jeez.
What the hell was that?
Nothing.
Like, what was that?
It was a burp.
Nova had said,
Chum?
I'm gonna probably talk to the commander about it when he gets back.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, all he's doing is just surveillance after the battle, just to make sure none of those things are actually still around and they weren't just playing dead, you know, like anything would.
Stragglers, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Which, I'll be honest, I don't think anything was. We kind of, took them all out again like last time.
Fucked 'em up.
Yeah.
Nova offers a fist bump.
He kind of like, he gives his fist up, but it's only just sort of like up in the air for you to sort of tap against it. His mind is still off the idea of whatever it was that was out there, and either following them for the longest of times, or what was following what, or who was following who. Yeah.
Nova ruffles Dion's hair and she says, "Hey, lighten up. I mean, we're gonna get another mission here in a couple days, probably, considering all of this has happened. So."
Yeah, he sort of shrinks to the hair ruffle, but then sort of smiles and sort of. Actually, no, they wouldn't have a hair ruffle because there's 0G right now, and the catapults are open.
Mess his helmet up.
No, the helmet a little bit. Yeah. So he kind of flinches to it, but then sort of nods his head and sort of squints past you two and looks at the catapult that Manuel goes towards and sort of reopens, and he sort of bobs his head towards it at you guys.
I'll go look over.
What is? Yeah, Ashe looks too.
And as the middle catapult's like reopened and a net's opened up again, you just see this mobile suit come in and sort of hit the net, and then just sort of move back and sort of land.
Noah says, "That's new."
Is that what you were chasing, Dion?
Well, that was the mobile suit that was in the mobile armor, if that's what you're saying, or why it's here.
Yeah.
I don't know. And this big thing with like sensors all over its body. See if I can get a picture for you, so you can get an idea of what it looks like.
If you put it on the Twitch screen, I'll be able to show Kat without her tapping out.
Yep. I'm just trying to see if
Alright.
I can find the right one.
I just hung my last thing.
Nice one.
Hell yeah.
Now I
Yeah.
have to hang Cat's things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have potential about I would say a dozen frames that might fall within the next hour. Smile.
Uh-oh.
On the stream, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Oh,
That
look
thing.
at that.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Bunny
Okay.
ears.
Yeah, a chunk boy.
What chunk?
Very square.
Okay. And you see it sort of like land, one knee down, 1 foot down, and it just sort of crouches in position. Manuel kind of looks over at you guys and kind of shrugs his shoulders and looks back over to it. The hatch starts to open.
Noah's gonna step between, just like instinctually step between the other two and the mobile suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ashe just kind of frowns. Oh, dog.
Doge. As the hatch opens, and obviously the difference between pressures changes and sort of settles between them. You see a very short and very slender figure sort of like hop out of the cockpit. You giggling at?
All I'm thinking is like, oh, he shot me fucking mobile armor.
I hope you've got a license for that beam rifle. Long live the Queen.
Meanwhile, the 14-year-old.
Long live the Space Queen.
Fucking squeen.
Squeen.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the figure kind of like plops down to the ground, and obviously like the magnetic sort of souls kind of activate. Their helmet covers their face to the point where there's no visor at the front. It's just like a full front. I'm gonna get you the kind of idea in my head.
Real quick, what was the title of the other ship again?
The other ship was known as the Ebon Brutus. So
Ebon
Ebon Brutus, yeah. I don't know if it's Ebon or Ebon, I never remember. It's like Ebon Brutus.
Oh, Eben. I like to list NPCs by
take
the
notes.
ship that they're on. It's okay,
Gotcha.
I'll give it to you later.
Thank you.
You
1
won't.
second. I just remember the name. So can't find it. So what comes out of the cockpit is kind of like this. I'm going to show you in general, just briefly, because it's a little bit quicker. I don't want other people to see it, because it's not. Other people might think of it like one thing, but I just want you guys to kind of get an idea of what it could look like with there not being an open mouthpiece. That piece is up as well, if you see what I mean.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. So it's all dark and orange coloured, and there's loads of lines around it. These orange lines are like flashing and like sort of like
For the
pulsing.
viewers, the visor is like all the way from the top of the head
All the way around to the front. Yeah. And then the mouth, there'd obviously be like a mouthpiece as well, kind of like like an Optimus Prime style, sort of just a faceplate thing that's just unseeable from that point. Yeah.
I was thinking Halo.
Or like Halo. Yeah. There you go. There's another good picture to sort of show you what we're thinking of here. And then you see another person come out of the cockpit as well. This person is obviously a
two-man,
taller, kind of like just wearing a very basic military or Federation normal suit, so white with certain greys and blacks, normal helmet and stuff, holding like a big sort of like tablet in his hand that he's kind of looking over.
Is that a Dell ruggedized tablet?
Oh my god, is that a bell?
Holy shit! He's got a ball bite cover on it.
Oh man!
Oh my god! His background is that Our Hero Academia? They hit D&D session Twitch streamed by one
and only Dettet.
Yeah. Twitch
Sorry.
TV.
Botet.
Twitch.tv/Dettet.
Right.
Virtually vicarious.
And so they both come out, and you can clearly see, as Nova was saying straight away, this one slender figure in front of the other guy is clearly a child. It's not. There's no way to sort of and ah around the question. It is definitely a child stood next to an adult man that have both come out of this mobile suit. The suit itself, the mobile suit itself, seems unscathed.
Why isn't it? Everything is a mess right now. 1 second.
It's okay, man.
Okay.
It's almost like the power's out and you can't see shit.
Yeah.
They came into my room to give me food.
Ooh.
Now there's a cat in here. Get out. I'm struggling.
You're struggling, yeah. Yeah, they literally, as I said, they've come out of the cockpit. The female child, as we could say, just kind of stands and stares forward whilst the guy behind her sort of taps and jots things down on his pad, looking around the hangar. He sees you guys kind of like staring over at him, but he doesn't really pay you no bother. He just kind of continues to look around and jot things down, look up at the mobile suit behind him, and just sort of the usual sort of things like that, yeah.
I want to radio the commander and see if you can hear me. I'm going to say, did we give permission for someone to land?
After a short, like a short moment of inaccuracy, of non-contact, you do hear Jendon kind of return back with, yeah, that'll be a hard yes. They requested to land as their hangar doesn't actually hold for this mobile suit. It's been normally, following them around with the mobile armor setup that it had with it. They've already got 2 gun cannons inside the ship, so I guess pay them no mind for the time being. I mean, are they causing a problem already?
No, but it's a bit difficult. They stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, that'll be the science branch of the Federation. I wouldn't worry too much about it, I guess. Give me a second, and you kind of like, you can hear him sort of like talking to someone that's not relaying back to you guys, so you can kind of hear like a muffled conversation.
While he's down on comms, I'm gonna open the team chat, as you were, and essentially say to everyone on our side,
Yeah.
we're employing kids now.
The first person that like sort of like speaks up is, oh god, my nose. I'm about to sneeze and it's not coming. Hang on.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Now it's gone forever.
Yeah, that's it. Never to be seen again.
Where did it go? Nobody knows.
It's like one of those ones where you're like,
Yeah, like that's why I kept umming and because I was waiting for it and it just didn't come through. Hang on a second. I don't think it's gone. I think it's probably gone. Yeah, it's definitely gone. The first voice that comes through the sort of the open chat is Kojiro, that just basically says, I'm definitely 26 years old. I definitely told them that one. They haven't been hiring kids for me, as far as I know. You can't prove nothing.
Koji, if you're not over 18.
I did 26. I said it. I'm saying that's how old I am.
Okay.
Should have vaped the pepper flavor. Were you talking about me, or were you just talking about someone else?
Come to the hangar.
I mean, I don't. Okay. Just click. It just goes silent for a while. After a while, you see near one of the lower sections of the catwalk, you see like an elevator coming up from the underside of the the hangar, because there's two portions to it, like I said before. And you see Dai in his more orangey and more tan-coloured normal suit to your guys' darker version suits. He kind of comes up and looks over at the mobile suit that's landed and the two people, and he kind of like floats over and he goes,
yeah, I'm gonna gesture for him to come over to our group.
yeah, he's already sort of like floating towards you, and he's like, yeah, okay, it does look like they're hiring kids. What's going on here? This is the thing that was out there, right?
Yeah, that's the huge mobile suit that decided to just swipe by us.
Alright, that's kind of weird.
Have you heard anything from the captain?
Not myself. We weren't deployed, so we didn't do it. We didn't have any anything to be told to do. We're just on alert right now. What's
Okay.
What's been going on?
They docked. I'm gonna go.
They got out and took notes.
Alright, that's kind of weird. I mean, we're still on hold it down. We're still on duty underneath, so we've not been told anything.
Amber Squad eyes up here.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Hold on a second. He just kind of over his own, like, say, little relay. He's just like, yeah, Koya, could you come up here and just use your eyes? I know you don't speak much, so if you could just get up to the catwalk. And she just very, very quiet, just like, okay, and cuts off. And after a while, you see her coming up from the elevator as well, and you see a lot of the mechanics and that are around are also floating and staring at this mobile suit and these two people as well, kind of giving the hush voices towards each other, saying this, that, and the other towards themselves about seeing this Earth Federation mobile suit that's clearly not standard. It's
Dion,
definitely.
I want to read a bad situation.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Okay, I know
Let's do it.
there's not a lot for me to do with that, but I just want to do it anyway.
Let me just get all this stuff up again so I remember everything.
Or investigate a mystery. What's better?
It is entirely up to you what you want to do. Yeah. Read a bad situation. Yeah.
Yeah. God, I keep looking. I keep not looking at the correct fucking.
Plus sharp. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Okay, and a 7 is a mixed success. Old one. Are there any dangers that we haven't noticed?
I was going to ask you to be a bit more specific, but you don't need to be because that doesn't say that. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
I guess, is there anything that Nova notices that makes her suspicious of people?
The people know. The attitude, yes, they stink. They act like they're just acting like they should be here. There's no reason for them to not be stood on this ship right now. But that kind of comes from that's kind of part of the course for, like I say, for science branches, any science branch or any tech branch of the Federation. They're all a little bit. They're like they all feel like they're a cut above everyone else. You know, they're
like holier
doing
than
the
thou, kind of.
well, not so much holier than thou, just that they know a bit more than you. They're like, you know, shut up. We know what we're doing. Don't worry about that. We're the reason you guys are flying these resells. These were designed from the original Zetas that sucked and they drained energy, and these are more efficient because of us and what we did for this, and so on and so forth from that.
So you owe us, kind of.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, more you owe us than it is a holier than thou. Yeah, it's not that they feel better than you. It's just that they feel like they've done everything for you. You can get that from doctors, and you can get that from people in even just in a retail store that feel like they're better than you just because they know a little bit more than you. That's kind of how they feel. But the attitude that they're giving off right now is just very. I'm trying to get this music to be a little bit better. Just solemn. Just it feels like they're supposed to be there, and that kind of irks you. But the biggest thing that irks you is the fact that it's a child that's coming out of the mobile suit. Yeah. That's the biggest thing. Danger, no. The danger that you feel from that is the fact that it's a child. That's danger itself to you.
And
That screams. Yeah, that screams worry to you anyway. Yeah.
Okay. Do they notice anybody that's coming to greet them?
No, there doesn't seem to be anyone that's actually coming to greet them. It looks like, exactly as Jendon was saying, they were just allowed to land for the time being. Obviously, the captain of the Eben and the captain of the Argama are kind of interchanging and having a conversation as we speak, to see, you know, what's going on and what's going down. You guys aren't obviously a part of that as of now. These guys were just given permission to land.
Okay. Nova's gonna like put a hand on Koji's arm and say, "Just keep an eye on me in case something happens."
He nods. He's got his hands on his hips, kind of like floating, sort of lopsided to one way, but he kind of nods at you as you do.
I'm gonna float over and engage with new people.
Okay, you go for it. What are you doing exactly? How are you sort of approaching this?
I'm gonna open communications on my radio just for open comms and float over toward where they're facing. Land and activate my what's called fucking
like your magnet boots, yeah.
Yeah. Nova's gonna come with her. If you can imagine like delinquent from Japanese high school pose as she's walking.
Yeah.
It's like head tilted, hands in where pockets would be.
Yeah.
And she says, "Welcome to the Nelagama. You just here to look around?"
The moment you start talking, and like the moment you kind of like put yourself down as a presence in front of them, the shorter and slender figure kind of turns to look at you, but it's instantly blocked by the tablet that's kind of like pushed in front of their face. The taller figure, the more adult guy, kind of like turns to you, and through the visor's reflection, you can now see it's a young face with glasses, but it's a very bland face. There's nothing to it. Nothing really, obviously, because considering you can't see any hair, there's no stubble, no beard, it's all very clean shaven. It's just a very basic face with green eyes and glasses just staring back at you. And he simply just says, he says, "Oh yes, a pleasure, thank you very much. If you could just take a step back from the subject, please, just in case."
I kind of glance over at the kid for a second and then look back at the guy, and I'm like, "Yeah." And I step like to the side a bit.
Yeah. Let's move you forward a little bit so we've got a bit more context. I'll pop you here.
Yeah.
And
Yellow.
can I see if that's a beta user?
Well, how would you like to do that? What are you trying to do?
Well, you said before that the eye thing that I've got for Ashe can see electric.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. But what do you like? I say that's right. But how would you be doing it? What would you be doing? That's all I'm asking. Then I can categorize it into what I want you to roll.
I'm not.
I mean, if she can see it, then like. If
I know. I just wanted you to. Yeah. So that's literally all I wanted to do. I just wanted you to say, analyze it. You wanted to analyze the person, or like, right. You know, like okay. ping the person or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I want to analyze.
There you go. Yeah. So what you're saying you're doing, which is, like I say, once again, this is something you need to do as well, is just explain what you do. Like, do you actually do it now? Yeah. What is it? Yeah. What is it you do? No, tell me, because I'll just do it verbatim. Like, that'll become canon. How is it? What is it you're doing that's pinging this other person to see if they're a beta?
She closes her eye. That is not enhanced.
Yep.
And
do you kind of see things almost like X-ray? Like you'd see more currents in the air and stuff, and currents in the ground.
See electric energy.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Cool. And that's what you're pinging.
If there's a lot in one source, like in the ground, there's wires. It's all like together, congested.
So you're basically just doing. Nope, that was the wrong one. There was another one I had, but I don't think I've got it anymore. It was the fucking the new type, but I don't know if I can find that. No, okay, that's fine. What I would like you to do is investigate a mystery.
Okay.
So when you investigate a mystery, obviously I can do it for you if you want me to. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, getting like stats on the people. That's cool.
Say again, sorry.
I was like curious. I was like thinking about how this would how this is gonna go down, and I was reading it.
Right.
What?
I'll give it a second. Fred, I'm going to come over to you in a second as well.
All right, take your time. Man.
Okay.
You good?
Yep.
What were they saying about the power? I heard them going, no, the power, the meeting.
Flick my computer power strip off. It's unplugged though.
Yes, yeah, make sure everything's turned off otherwise, and like unplugged, because you could have a surge and have nothing when everything turns on. Okay. When you investigate a mystery, you roll a sharp. On a 10+, you hold 2, and on a 7 or 9, you hold 1. The hold can be spent to ask the keeper one of the following questions. On a 12+, you may ask the keeper any question you want about the mystery, not just the listed ones. So you can ask any question. So I'll roll it for you. Let me just see what your sharp is. Yeah, well, there you go.
Oh, that's a 6.
So that's gonna be a fail, unfortunately. Yeah.
So a fail does something. Let me look.
Yeah, it doesn't say it on there, does
this,
it? Yeah.
You reveal some information to the monster or whoever you are talking to. The keeper might ask you some questions, which you have to answer.
Okay, that's cool. So whilst you're pinging information towards this person, you actually get kind of like I'd say the best way to explain it would be a firewall. Yeah.
Oh.
Ash, what do you remember? What is the youngest memory of your life that you can remember?
Teaching her little brother how to ride a skateboard.
Excellent. So you picture that in your mind as the firewall blocks you. At the same time, everything with a weird screechy sort of sound, everything kind of like the playback of the memory kind of like seems like it's almost getting scratched out of your mind, and there's like another memory behind it of you in a skate park on your own in the rain, holding on to like a couple of things, and like a broken skateboard next to you, and that just seems to be the only thing that kind of it's erasing your memory and giving you something else.
Oh God.
And this stings a real pain in your beta, and on the side of your head kind of gives you like quite a sharp headache like straight away.
Okay, Ash immediately grabs the side of her head with the beta and just steps back a bit.
Yeah, with that, Dion kind of like sees that and kind of puts his hand behind your back before you butt into the sort of like the foot of his mobile suit, and he's like, "Hey, Ash, you okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
What were you doing?
I was just trying to do something. It didn't work.
All right, okay. Kind of takes his hand off you, kind of cautiously, and floats back a little bit towards his own mobile suit. As this is going on, I'm just going to quickly pause that for a second. Fred.
Yeah.
You've been sorry, only because you've been ignored a little bit for the past sort of like 40 minutes or so. So I'm going to bring you into the story a little bit again. You've been reeled into the medical bay. I've forgotten his name. Shit. Oh shit! It's not there. It's on my phone. Oh! I should just check your notes.
That guy.
1 second, guys. Sorry. Yeah, Lovell Myers, the doctor on the board, yeah? Dr. Myers.
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
the black guy.
Yeah, he's kind of
That's
checked
the
you
only
over
thing I know.
and yeah. He's checked you over and he's already got a couple of people working on the glass in your body. It's
Ow.
not really painful, it's just gross. Like, you ever pulled a splinter out and you feel the splinter coming out?
Yep.
Yeah, just imagine that like a heck of a lot worse. It is also the sealant that's around your body is also kind of like pulling any hairs off your body as they're doing that as well. So you're kind of getting like a mix of like a horrible waxing session as well at the same time. Lovell kind of sort of says to you like, sorry, I keep saying Lovell, but Dr. Myers, sorry, keeps saying like, you know, not to worry too much and this shouldn't be too painful. But you kind of, like I said, everything kind of stings and kind of feels weird and gross. You go to say something or you go to make a complaint of some sort, and before you can kind of say anything, you just see like this big bottle of Jack or sort of dark whiskey, like sort of thrust in front of you.
Drink the booze.
And Jorgen's just sort of still sat next to you on a stool that is definitely not the right size for him, but the gravity is making it a little bit easier for him.
It's like comically too small.
Like imagine fucking Putcher from The Emperor's New Groove sitting on a stool. That sort of, you know.
Yep.
Well, you've seen how he looks. You saw what Messi did in the art room, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
Big beef boy.
Big beef boy, yeah.
Man.
He's just kind of sat there, and like I say, before you go to sort of complain or maybe just make a noise or something, he just sort of goes, drink.
Now, like what level of like pain is it? Like, is it like very painful or more like uncomfortable?
At this point in time, it's uncomfortable, but the more it goes on, the more you realise that any of the anaesthesia they're using is not going to do its job for a long enough time. Yeah.
I'm gonna like kind of wave my hand, like to wave it off, because I literally just told Nova that I was not going to drink for a while.
He
Quite
kind of
literally.
he kind of stares down at you, holding onto the bottle, and gives it a little wiggle in front of you, almost like a last chance kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, no.
You don't have to act brave, and he kind of pulls it back and takes a big swig of it himself.
Yeah, well, I gave my word to somebody.
Me too. She's dead. Now I drink.
Did you actually just like take a big swig of whatever you had?
And he says all of this whilst just staring forward.
Well, this one's still here.
Fair.
Yeah, I don't want to go back on something I just told them.
He stays silent for like a fair bit before he kind of gets up, scoops the... Huh?
He said, please don't tell me you just...
No, it's not. It's a
Just
it's a
like-
Beppis. There's a Beppis next to me.
Yep.
Chill out. It's just a Beppis. He stands up and kind of pulls with just a finger and thumb the stool closer to the side of your bed, and puts the sort of like the drink on. You know, puts the bottle next to it, and just kind of stares down at you for a while. He doesn't really say anything. He just kind of looks at you for a brief moment, as some of the nurses are kind of like sliding some glass out of your chest, which is kind of gross. And obviously, as they're doing that, there's like another nurse that's like pushing the two pieces together and like using. I mean, it's not like regular stitching. It's like, it's almost like sealant once again. It's like you know how they use glue these days in a lot of cuts and bruises, and cuts and scars and stuff. It's that, but it's obviously a more advanced version of that. It's kind of like a salve that they kind of pinch the skin together, rub their thumb over it with the salve, and that kind of seals it in one sort of swoop of that sort of salve. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
And he kind of looks at you, and kind of his face goes from being this blank brute to kind of like a pike of interest as he raises his brow, and he's like, shield.
Almost like a question, or just
no? He just sort of goes, shield, and sort of says, "No, yeah." Whether or not he's asking you to say anything is completely to your discretion. He just said, shield.
Excuse me?
Shield. And he kind of lifts his hands up and kind of pretends to be holding a shield with it.
What about a shield?
It's your nickname.
Well, I didn't ask for it.
No, but shields protect, right?
Yeah.
Shields don't break.
Well, shields can be fixed.
And the best ones can be fixed.
What are you getting at here?
You can be fixed, and he kind of points at your body. And you can protect. So you can drink. And he kind of shimmies the bottle towards you again, and just turns around and just leaves the medical bay at that point.
He's trying.
He's trying to make a connection.
He's like the dad. He's like, I don't get people, so if you do what I do, I can kind of follow suit. Did you play a good sports today, son?
I get the good sports, Dad.
Like fucking Buzz Lightyear and Zurg.
Fred has a new dad.
Oh God.
You see Dr. Myers kind of come over and go, Are you protecting them, son? Are you winning? Are you shielding them, son? Don't you mean protecting them? You'll get it next time. You'll let it next time, Hearts. You'll get it next time.
Listen here. Okay. Listen, asshole.
Dr. Myers kind of like leans from his desk as he's kind of like looking over like your medical charts, making sure he's not giving you the wrong anesthesia so you don't have an allergic reaction and die on his doorstep.
Oh God.
And he's like, oh, well, it looks like the helmsman's taken a liking to you.
Why do you say that?
Because he talked to you. And he just kind of looks back at his notes as he says that. He's just like, because he's talking to you.
Does he not talk to anybody?
No, Hearts isn't much of a talker. He's more of a doer, like just gets the job done when he's told what to do.
Huh.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, that's the most words I've heard come out of him in a short amount of time.
So he's someone who doesn't share words a lot.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That's definitely what he's like, absolutely.
Any reason why?
Maybe he's found an interest in you.
No, like any reason why he doesn't talk that much.
Oh, he's been like that for years, ever since when did I last see him? Back on Earth in 57, I believe was the first time I met him.
Wow.
Yeah, he's old. But he's always been quiet. I don't think there's really anything to it. You know, he's
No
just
reason
a
why.
gruff old man. Well, I've never wanted to, pry into a man that looks like he could break me in two, I'll be honest.
Fair enough. He's pretty intimidating.
Yeah. But, hey, the helmsman taking a liking to you, he might start listening to some of the things you have to say. Maybe not reply, but there's always something good in listening.
Just gonna kind of frown down and mull that over.
Okay.
Like,
you kind of...
no, like I'm thinking because he's thinking next time we have a meeting or something.
Yeah.
A suggestion might have a little bit more weight behind it.
Maybe. Yeah, absolutely. I like the idea that you go to look down and contemplate, but see them pulling a piece of glass out, so you look up and contemplate instead. Never mind.
Owie.
Back to Nova. What's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck, dudes?
I'm gonna I just step to the side as they're continuing to examine our fucking
Yeah.
hatch. And I looking up and down, and I say, "You got designations?"
Oh, yes. Sorry. Of course. Excuse me. My name is Professor Chase, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, Chase.
This guy's a dick.
And yourself?
You can call me Nova.
Nova.
And is this your kid?
No, heavens no. I don't have children. I don't have that kind of time. I'm stuck with this one.
Ouch.
That's what he says. He just kind of stares at you.
She says, "Any reason their federation's hiring kids?"
Oh, you'll have to excuse the age of this one. She's only being used because of her alpha tendencies.
Hey, you got a name? She leans to the side or over Chase's shoulder.
He doesn't really stop you. He's just wary of your sort of presence. And
I don't know if you noticed, but her voice is immediately softer and
yeah. She
Mom voice.
Mm-hmm.
She sort of looks up at you, but doesn't say anything. And obviously, you can't see her face at all. It's all covered by all this sort of tech and stuff. So she just looks up at you and doesn't really say anything. But she does kind of sort of take an interest in you being there. This is probably the first time she's seen outsiders from the science branch in a very, very long time.
I'm gonna point to my visor, to my face, and say, "I'm Nova. If you need anything, let me know, okay?"
She goes to speak, you can hear kind of a crackle on the intercoms. But before she can even get anything else in, Chase is just, "She'll come to me if she needs any help, and thus I will come to you guys. But of course, you're simply pilots. I wouldn't need to go to you guys for anything, would I?"
I'm gonna cut him off. I say, "Chase, I wasn't talking to you."
No.
I know, but whilst the child is on my jurisdictions, you go through me as a higher up in the ranks.
I narrow my eyes at him, and glance back to to my team for a second.
When you go back, you just see Kojiro just kind of punch his fist into his palm, just
Kill.
Nova kill. Kojiro do same.
Kojiro crush. Puny science.
I will burn the buildings down just to see the fire dance in her eyes.
Oh my.
We ride together, we die together.
Oh my god. Ashe is sitting.
Sits.
Okay. Nova kind of returns to her relaxed posture and I guess looks at Chase in the face while he's probably using his iPad.
No, he's smiling, very obviously smiling at you. He's not looking at his iPad right now.
Is there any smile in his eyes?
How do you mean? Like, is he smiling
Like, is
in
it
his?
a fake ass smile?
It's kind of like
Ooh.
it's kind of actually that's a really good one. I want you to read a bad situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's plus sharp, right?
Yes.
I don't trust this man. What? Oh, fuck yeah.
Nice.
Still a mix success, though.
Yep, but it means you get one hold, so you can choose any of those questions.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna phrase this question and kind of like
Go on.
specify what
Stretch
I mean.
it.
What's my best way in? What can I kind of like? What can Nova kind of like see that might kind of get her on these guys' good side?
On Chase's side, yeah.
Yeah.
Complete obedience, I suppose, is the best way of saying it.
Gross.
Yeah. That's the best way of kind of putting it in a nutshell. He's a scientist. He doesn't care about battles. He cares about, statistics and answers and facts through science. The only way that you're gonna get anything from him is by listening to him and listening to him well, whether or not you want to. That's how he feels. That's how he feels everything should be. You are lower than him. You are lesser than him in every way. He just knows how to be nice in a fake ass way. Which, by the way, yes, there is no smile in his eyes.
Oh, I have a feeling that Nova's probably dealt with a lot of these people before. These kinds of people.
Yeah. I can agree with that.
So she's not interested in. Hell yeah. She's not interested in like getting along with this guy. She folds her arms, and she says, "Okay. If you have any questions, my commander's gonna be here in a few minutes. So I'm sure you met him, Chandon Corsair."
Oh, I've met many Enochs before. Whichever one it is doesn't faze me, just so long as I see the right commander before I see the captain. We'll go from there, yes. Thank you very much.
Okay. I give him a look. A very untrustworthy look. And I like float back to my group, and as I do, I'm gonna look at this alpha again and kind of like gesture a wave to her.
Yeah. As you float away, Chase does kind of get like his last thing in. He just kind of says, "Do tell that beta over there to watch their fire. Okay, we're on the same team." And just kind of turns around back to the.
Did I hear that?
Probably.
Oh yeah, that's he made that especially evidently clear enough that you could hear that over the intercoms. Yeah, over the tannoys
my
and
God.
like the systems.
Oh.
Don't ask, do.
When he says that, Ashe kind of looks up from her sitting position and she's like, "And maybe next time you can."
You cut out.
You got cut out.
Maybe next time you can what?
Die.
Around.
Kat, you need to start again because you cut out for a long time.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, okay.
Maybe
Dude.
next time. Just do it again. Just go again. It's fine.
Maybe next time, instead of firing on them without speaking to us, it won't happen.
He doesn't say anything, but you have a strong sense of dread kind of go through your beta again as you're kind of like calling out. Not like a headache, but just like that sort of like over that sort of
Somebody
looming
watching.
feeling over the back of your head, sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, she just kind of angrily. I don't know how to explain. Cross-legged, like the elbow on the knee, and just fist to the area that her beta's in.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just does that.
Yeah, I get you.
Angry.
As you float back, Kojiro straight away just kind of like grabs you by the shoulder and sort of pulls you in. He's like, "Okay, yeah, no, my turn." And he goes to float, but as he does, Dion kind of grabs him by the ankle, just kind of pulls him back in from the float. And he's like, "No, okay, I understand that. I'm not going to do anything." I'm kind of
Yeah,
like,
Koji, this isn't brain over brown here, dude.
"Oh, I mean, brain over brown, but that guy's got a big ass brain. I got a big ass fist."
She does chuckle and she says, appreciate it, but it's probably best we leave this to the higher ups.
Yeah, like always, was stuck here doing nothing but fighting.
We're dogs after all.
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, let the dog go. Oh, oh. I'm sorry. That's not.
I still feel uneasy about that kid.
Yeah.
She was gonna say something, but
Dion kind of nods. He's like, yeah, maybe you should, and like he kind of turns. He's got his own little tablet, but it's like, well, no, not even that. It's not even a tablet. It's one of the monitors in his Rizel. He kind of like swings around, but he swings it around in a way that can only be seen in like, sort of like this direction.
so he gets us to like lean over.
Yeah, and you can see that on his on this monitor, sorry, I'm forgetting the word, and thanks to the 12 that I got earlier for him, is the full dossier on that kid.
Oh shit.
No.
What's their name?
So, standing before you in the get-up is a one Anne Almgren from Sweden. To spell that is Anne, A-N-N-E, and Almgren, which is A-L-M-G-R-E-N. I'll run that into your notes for you so you got it as well.
Thank you.
And then you can just do what you want with it and then tell me to delete it when you want.
Yep.
She is 12 years old from Sweden, like I said. She is an alpha user from Colony Cluster Romeo. Like her parents are still alive and blah, 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 blah. Taken away from her parents at age 10 when they figured out that she was an alpha. And as far as you can be sort of aware, it's as far as the black tape doesn't ignore, as long as the black markers don't ignore, it seems like she was sold to the Earth Federation by her parents, but possibly not. Like it's hard to fully get. And actually, I'm going to roll a bad situation for Dion here. Hang on. No, yeah, he can't figure out, it's as ambiguous as it can be. He can't figure out if that was legitimately what it meant, or if it was like a sold out to, or they were of some sort of bad situation that got them out of it by giving them the elf. Whatever. The biggest plot point, though, is... I'm going to change the music a little bit, actually. Just to get into a new tone. That's the one. At age 11, she was implemented with beta. Is the biggest thing.
Nova's face gets, like, stony.
Yeah, and that should be par for the course, Ashe, as to why you keep getting this kind of firewall block every time you've been trying to ping against someone. Mm-hmm. The child was given a beta at the age of 11 to try and counteract the agencies of an alpha, and this is the first time this has ever been done, as in legally binding. There was never any real way that they could have done it in the past few years. Now they've found some sort of loophole in the government and some sort of something within the UMP that kind of allowed them to do it. Be that because she was an orphan, or because she was not an orphan, or because she was sold into something. It doesn't matter. They found a loophole and they did it. Most of the information after there gives off success, actually. The main thing that has happened is it's given the child a very high sense of social anxiety. This is the not being able to talk to people, not being able to it's like indirectly converse with people from one way or another, less alone the fact that she has obviously these keepers that are with her at all times. But it has counteracted the absence of emotion, if you see what I mean. It's counterbalanced the fact that if you were to talk to Hyobe, he would just speak plainly and flatly, very much like an alpha would. That's gone in her, but with it is crippled with, like I say, social anxiety. She doesn't like to talk to people. She's very much against it. But this alone has given her an exceptional power in obviously like mobile suit handling with a mobile armor. One thing you guys notice when talking or like looking through the notes is that the mobile armor itself is an attachment to a mobile suit, which is kind of uncommon. Mobile armors up until now have always been just a very large mobile suit or a very large weapon that had some form of mobile aspect to it. This is more like a backpack, but a backpack at a greater value, and that alone is given, obviously benefits, as in being able to eject from nearly
Close one.
eject from the mobile armor to turn into a mobile suit for signs of escape or retreat, or even just because they've used up what they can in the mobile armor and now they just want to go down into be using a mobile suit. Not many regular pilots, not many beta pilots have been able to exemplify and sort of like heighten that ability to be able to go from one to the next as quick as they could, except for Anne. She's been able to do it non-stop. As you guys are happy to nod and agree as you're reading what she was doing in the battlefield, she was slipping and sliding between different groups, picking the correct targets each time, and at the same time moving so close to you guys that it actually looked like she was a threat. So, very deadly in that sense, yeah, absolutely. One of the things that Dion's kind of thinking as he's looking at this for a bit of a... Fuck me. Why does every time I'm playing D&D, my fucking hair chair likes to roll back?
The rat.
It is the rat.
The rat's compromised your
making
shoot.
holes in the floor, so it's like making me lean back. Yeah.
How
One of the main sort of things that Dion thinks about at the time is the fact that it's such a hulking, great mobile suit that can go so fast in that mobile armor. It must be a strain on the kid's body, because it's just a lot of G-forces on something that, obviously G-forces aren't crazy inside space, but there's still going to be that sense of pressure when you're in space and in between. Everything else about her information-wise is just very much where she came from, what her parents did. Her parents were both just, one of them was her mother was like, she sort of worked in some of the shops and that were in the commercial side of Colony Cluster Romeo, and the dad worked in the construction sections. Nice.
Do I...
Sorry.
It's a long shot, but do I recognize the family name?
You might have recognized the name Algren, yeah. Like, you might have recognized it. Almgren, sorry. Through passing, through conversation, maybe through some of the people that you knew back in the day. But all he worked as was construction. He never did anything else, basically, for most of his life, except for, as far as you can see through the Black Tape, is possibly maybe sold his daughter on to the Earth Federation for whatever benefit. So it might have been, like I say, we're talking about 4 or 5 years. Sorry, she was taken at 10. Sorry, yeah. So about three odd years ago. So you would have been in Delta Protocol at that time. Yes. Yeah. But yeah, that's, like I said, you've all sort of fallen silent as you've all, and, Kyoji included, kind of just like looked over the dossier that he's found.
I don't get a good feeling from this. You can imagine.
Yeah, Dion's just kind of like, yeah, no, that doesn't really bode well for our Federation. I mean, it's a loophole, that's a given, but is this really that loud?
It's a kid.
It's a kid and it's a war. And maybe that's their reasonings behind it.
You gotta have morals.
Ash, is that what you were picking up on earlier?
Yeah, something like that. It was... But I couldn't... I was stopped trying to ping. So I don't know if she's, stronger.
Does she have a stronger beta than you? Which,
Yeah.
once again, must go
She's
against
an
some
alpha.
sort of... But if she has a stronger beta than you, then that goes against so many conventions that I can think of, considering she's so much younger than all of you. Remember how I told you that there's different levels? This is out of character. Do you remember how I told you there's different levels of beta?
Yeah.
And you're on like the
when did
highest
Ashe-
level grade. You're a grade down at the moment.
She's level 1. But when did she get her? It was 5 years. How old did I get?
What age were you?
You
Yeah,
would have
I'm
been
trying
at
to think.
least 5 years. It would have been about 5 years ago, 4 years ago minimum, yes. Because it would have been just before you joined the military. Yeah?
So you were also
Yeah.
still a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have got the beta at fucking... How old are you at the moment?
16?
Yeah, around.
Isn't Ashe like
Yeah.
21?
5 years ago, she was 16.
Yeah, there you go. So you would have been 16 when you got it as well. But yours was because of an accident. It wasn't because
Yeah.
you were forced into it. It was because this was probably the best way to save your life.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna radio Jendon again and say, hey, when are you coming home, Commander?
Yeah, we're coming home in a second. We're just... I don't know. We're picking up some signals that we're not exactly vibing well off of, and we're just making sure that it's not something else out there whilst the captains are having their tea and scones up in the captain's quarters. I mean, you can understand that, right?
Yeah, just so you know, the pilot was a kid.
What are the mobile armor?
Yeah, 12-year-old alpha and beta.
Yeah, I'm going to leave the... Hiobi, you can take over, right? And you kind of hear the muffled conversation. It's like, right. Okay, I'm going to be back in, like, give me 5 minutes. I need to
Cool,
see this
'cause
myself.
The one who's, I guess, babysitting and doesn't want to talk to anybody but you guys.
Alright, yeah, scientists think they're bigger than everything. Balls the size of a Chinese giant balls. Okay, give me 5 minutes, I'll be back.
I'm gonna lean against Dion's mobile suit.
Dion kind of like leans forward and like kind of presses his knees to his elbows to his knees as he's kind of like half crouched, half over one of the knees of the Rizo.
There you are, cat.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm gonna stop streaming now.
You got your internet back?
Yeah, it's back.
Thank fuck for that.
Oh.
As he kind of like leans, he looks over Nova and Ashe. He's like, 5 minutes. Do you guys want to go and talk to Fred about this? And I'll give you a call if anything changes.
Yeah, I'll go. You wanna come, Ashe?
Yeah, I'll go.
Alright, okay. Me and Kojiro will stay here and sort of keep eyes out.
Yeah, Koji, keep me updated.
And he does. He kind of gives you a salute. He's like, yeah, don't worry about it. I got my eyes on the prize.
Nova does actually like chuckle.
Okay, I should be able to move you over to... Where is it? Where is Medical Bay? There is Medical Bay.
Where is it?
Fucking, the Medical Bay is always so fucking... This is going to be the busiest fucking Medical Bay. Hang on, let's get you out of fucking bed.
Sorry.
Get out of here, Dion.
He ain't here. He ain't here, see?
Be gone.
Dion.
Dion.
Fucking Dion.
Okay, so...
What the
I bet it silences you guys are going up towards the Medical Bay, and as you go into the...
Ashe is looking a little chunk.
Yeah, these are a little bit weird shaped, aren't they? Why are they
She's
weird
looking a
shaped?
little chunky.
There we go.
There.
Small girl.
Brrr, small girl.
Small.
Very good.
Very good. As you guys obviously come up to top. Oh, the fucking hello, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. You guys haven't even got yours yet. I haven't had the chance to do it yet.
Yeah, it's fine. We're waiting.
As you walk into the medical, there's no procedures of telling you to get out. Dr. Myers just kind of points towards the only person that's in medical right now, and is you just laying down with all these extra bandages all over all the sealing skin of your body.
Ow.
Yeah.
Ashe
No,
just
we're
kind
gonna
of
come in.
waves to him as
Yeah, she's gonna come in and be like, "Hey, tough guy."
Ow.
I like the idea that you're like, I like it that like you say ow, but you've got like all the massive bandages on, so you can only see your eyes and nose. Just be like, ow. One arm's in one of the straight, the like the lifting up things. One of your legs in one of the raised up things as well. You're just like, ow.
So you know that
Oh my
Well, I
god,
mean-
great bit.
yeah, I know.
It's an alphabet. They're called alphabets, yes.
Oh
I love
my
it.
God.
I love that. Go on, keep going, sorry.
That would be like, update. We got docked, and the giant mobile suit construction, whatever the fuck it's called, was piloted by a kid. So that's fun.
How old?
12 years
12.
old. However, she was sold to the US Federation at 10.
I don't like that.
Me? Neither.
I don't like that.
She's some.
It's all messed up.
She's some sort of science experiment.
Yeah, she is actually. Alpha, that was.
She's been given a beta.
Yeah.
Has it been done before?
According to her dossier, it doesn't sound like it.
Hmm. And why would there be an experiment on a kid in the middle of nowhere, and they just happen to show up when we engage somebody?
Whoever this scientist guy is, the scientist guy came with her. He's just chilling in her hatch, waiting for higher ups.
What's
She
left
Dion
Dion
think
and-
about this? What's Dion think about this?
He didn't like it either.
Yeah, he thinks it's fucked up too.
Hmm.
We only know all this because of him. He got higher up contact.
Yeah, I got a 12.
About time you rolled.
yeah, I know, man. Fucking man.
Rolling these good rolls too late.
How pissed do you think they'd get if we relieved them of a kid?
Probably pissed as fuck. But
He'd probably find her too.
I know what you mean, Fred. I want to get her out of this too. I don't know if it's my place, but
Was she hurt?
You always say stuff that I never think of. I'm just like, man, you guys are good at this. You guys are fucking good at this. I love it.
she didn't look hurt. She looked fine.
Hmm. Did you talk
She
to
looked-
her?
I tried, but her owner, I guess, got in the way.
Well, I think I know what we need to do then.
Get her alone.
Mm-hmm.
Are you in the physical state to be able to do that? I don't know how long they're gonna be here.
I could probably get up. I don't know if they want me to get up, but
I'll get you some codeine. You'll be fine.
I mean, if someone were to distract Mr. Myers, I'm sure I could walk on out of here.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that. Here, let me I'll be right back. I'm gonna go talk to Maya.
There you go.
I'm gonna come up this way
Yeah, sure.
so that he's not looking over there. I'm gonna say, "Hey, Myers, how's it going?"
Dr. Myers will kind of look up from his notepads and his books and smile and just sort of go, "Oh yeah, no, it's fine. You know, only having one patient every day seems to be pretty easy." He's kind of
Chugging along. Sounds
smirks
slow.
about it. Well, considering Fred's the last person to come in the last time and this time, you know, like I say,
Whoa, hold up. Ashe was totally in here between. Just for the record. The record.
He's picking on the guy that's been in there the most.
While Nova's distracting, Ashe is gonna try and help Fred get out.
So
It's not actually. I was gonna say it's not actually that. She's gonna help you up anyway, but it's not actually painful. Once you get up on your feet, it's not that painful. It's just you can kind of feel flesh and flesh rubbing against each other like it shouldn't in the seals.
Yeah, it's like uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's weird. It's super weird.
I'm gonna get this guy engaged in conversation about like what kind of drugs Fred is on to get him to look it up. I have a feeling that this would be a good time for a manipulate someone roll.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a manipulate someone. I was just about to say.
Yeah, first one of the game. Here we go. I'm good at these. Do it. Oh god. I was like, hey, can you bring up Fred's medicines? I kind of want to see.
Oh, cocodamol, morphine, babadafas. Nice, it's a nice.
A 9 is 7 and 9. They'll do it, but only if you do something for them right now to show that you mean it.
I was hoping someone didn't say that, but you did it. Never mind. For a normal person, for another hunter, yeah.
If you ask too much, they'll tell you what, if anything, it would take for them to do it.
So what is it you were asking again? Just what sort of drugs he was on?
I'm saying, yeah, I know that it's probably classified and, you know, doctor-patient confidentiality and whatever, but I was gonna get him something nice as a present, and I want to see if it'll react.
I'm gonna kind of.
Do you want to get him drugs?
I'm gonna kind of like just to try to alleviate a little bit of the confidentiality part. I'm just gonna holler from where I am, like, tell her what kind of shit I'm on, Doc. trying to act almost like I've had some of the booze that has been.
Does it help someone or help out?
I mean, yeah, I would say to help out.
Yeah, go for it.
Let me see if I get anything.
Roll plus cool.
1, I get a 10.
That's it. Yeah.
It's plus cool.
It's plus cool, yeah.
Aww.
I don't know what it is.
What's the fail on a help out again? Huh?
Insta fail. Get shit.
Why does it not come in that list? It really bugs me.
I know. On a failure, you expose yourself to trouble or danger without helping.
Well, I mean, really exposing myself.
There's not really loads that you can do, yeah. Lovell just kind of like leans over and looks and can only really see like the end of the bed, and he's just sort of like, I'm sorry, and he kind of turns back to you again. He's like, what was it you wanted to check again with Private Beaumont?
I just want to know like what pain medication he's on. You know, I know that sometimes things interact, and I'm like kind of like stepping towards the wall and like glancing over to the.
Who gave you fucking power to that fucking icon? Oh, you all have power to your icons. I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Alright.
I was thinking.
Fair incomes.
I don't know. I want to say something, but it's totally metagamey, and I'm not gonna do that. No.
So Nova says, I just want to get him a gift, you know, because he's been taking care of us a fair amount, and I just want to see if there's anything that'll interact with something that I might get him, you know, as far as like really strong alcohol or.
Am I like the fucking ship drunk? Like, God.
He kind of stares at you for a second, kind of raises his brow, and he's like, I mean, I can give you information on everything he's taking and some of the some of the charts.
Could you like make a list for me real
quick?
But
you gotta do me something.
What do you need?
Well, Jorgen has these Jorgen has these bottles of whiskey he kind of keeps up on the bridge that he doesn't give anyone. I just saw him give one to Fred, and I'm not going to take a sick man's booze, but I'll take a helmsman's. If you could get me one of those bottles anytime, then I'll gladly give you information you need. Yeah, I mean, I'll give it to you right now, but you know, favor for a favor.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that for you.
Okay.
I've
okay.
actually been interested in getting to know him a little better, so.
Yeah. Okay. You're getting the normal one. Okay. He kind of nods. He's like, yeah, okay. And he unsuspectingly leans under his desk.
Nova presses her radio, and I guess I don't know if there's like preset noises, but
Wait, I got one. I got a preset noise.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my god. And that gives you guys the signal, yes.
I was did we hear this in the little area, or was he?
Yeah, you would have heard all of this. It's not a big medical area.
I'm gonna grab the closed bottle from Jorgen von Strangle. Timitana. I'm gonna give it like, hand it to Ashe and like nod at her.
I am to please.
To go like pass this off. Like,
Ashe just kind of like points over at Nova.
Oh,
Tilts her head.
in the pause, Nova like leans into her microphone. It's like, get the fuck, it's time to go, get the fuck, go.
and yeah, I'm gonna try to sneak out this door over meow.
Yeah.
That would be sharp.
No, do it.
All
He's
right.
under the desk. He don't see you doing anything right now. Do it. I'm not making
alright.
you. I mean, if you want, you could
I
act
don't
under
wanna
pressure, but
I don't want to move the piece because you got mad.
no. I wasn't mad. I just was like joking. I was just like, who gave?
Aggressive.
Actually,
the
do you know
idea of the system is if you can do it, you do it.
But considering you are going the fucking long way, yeah, do act under pressure.
Okay.
That's your plus cool.
I gotta bring up. I don't have the resource up right now. I'm just gonna bring it up real.
Yeah.
Because fight that.
I like how nicely we can blend like not in a robot and in a robot sort of roleplay in this game.
Yeah.
Like you think that one might be more boring than the other, but actually, to be honest, they both have their own benefits and their own merits. Ooh. Never mind.
Sneaky boy.
You fucking Pink Panther out of there.
Yeah. I can do something extra. Or I can do what I want to do with absolute perfection. I'm gonna go absolute perfection. So he has
No. That's on a 12.
inkling
That's on a
idea.
12 plus.
Oh,
You already did a 10.
Oh, is that a 12 plus?
Yeah.
Oh, heck.
Yeah.
Never mind. Me dumb.
What are you gonna do? Fucking pirouette with.
No, I was thinking more like it's zero clue that anybody moved.
What he gets up and you just walk by with a mustache. Just like, hey Bill, hey Ted. That hurt. And Ashe goes by obviously and follows suit as well. As you guys get out of the medical, Myers obviously springs back up with a pad and a few of the notes and a bit of information, a bit of scribbles here and there, like not this has changed, this is different, and he just hands it over to Nova.
Nova takes the pad and goes, "Thank you very much, and your alcohol is on the way."
Excellent, thank you. Now just don't be giving that to the wrong hands, obviously, yeah?
It's honestly just for me, and she puts it in the back pocket of her jumpsuit.
Yeah.
Drugs.
Okay, well, by all means, if you don't mind, I've got a couple of things to write down before we do anything else.
Yeah, I'll see you around.
Okay,
Sounds
yeah,
good.
you too. Keep
Don't
safe.
work too hard.
Yeah, you too.
Off I go.
Did Ashe pass off the bottle? Or
No.
No, she's got it. She's just like, what did you want me to do with that?
I was just like, give it to her. He's looking for one of those.
Yeah, but Nova can't teleport.
He doesn't care where you're walking around. Just walk over on the slide.
didn't.
Sneak it behind your back or something.
Hey guys, you're holding up traffic.
Just give it to him.
Nova, just
Like,
give
just-
it to him later. Give
Like
it to him later.
fingers between the eyebrows, just like, just give it to him. Just give it to him.
Nova, give this to him later.
Okay.
Or now. I mean, if you give it to him now,
No,
he
we
might
can't
think you're a
teleport.
fucking magic
I got it, you
miracle
guys.
worker, alright? Shit.
May as well go say hi to Jorgen anyway. I haven't really talked to him before. That's
Sorry.
later. That's a later option.
Every time I hear Jorgen, I just think like, no, what are you doing on the bridge? Teeny tiny.
To give you an idea, the last place that you guys would have seen him, in fact, you can probably see it. Like this section here, is all like glass, and you can see into like the canopy area. So obviously, like what's the word? It's not canopy area.
Are you saying conveniently right next to us?
Observation
Yes,
deck?
observation deck. He is conveniently there, looking outside. Yes,
All right.
Who is?
Well,
Mr. Jorgen Hart.
guys, I feel like
Frederick Belmont.
I suddenly have an instinct that I feel like we should go to the observation deck.
No. You can see him. This is glass. You can see through here, and you can see him there. Yeah, you can see him just sort of like stood
we
staring outside. Yeah.
See giant beefcake just chilling.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of other people in there too, like a couple of refugees and stuff, but it's mostly just him. Yeah. Let's get a different song on the go. Let's see what have I got.
Nova's like, I have a bottle of his booze already. Do you think it would be less suspicious if I have a full one all of a sudden?
I don't know. I mean,
Did they
Jorgen
search
took
our
a
rooms?
pretty big swig of that right in front of him, so he might just assume he's gonna give him a used bottle, I guess is a good term.
Okay, well, just in case, you hold on to this bottle and I'll go talk to Jorgen. Maybe I'll get a new one, maybe I won't.
Alright. Can I point something out to you guys real quick that is going to bother you guys?
Go on.
But
This stairs is not symmetrical.
I know. Shut up.
I'm just saying. Oh shit! Oh,
the magical stairs from Harry Potter.
the fucking power on this man. Holy crap.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
Okay, I'm gonna go say hi, just so that nobody says that I didn't.
yeah, it's probably a good idea. I'm gonna probably go wait somewhere so people aren't
Not near medical.
immediately knowing where I am. Yeah.
Ashe, you keep him hidden, I guess. Koji, actually, I'll radio Koji 1 sec.
What
And I radio.
direction is this kid in?
It's on in the hangar.
Is that this way?
It would be whichever direction that like you would rather go. There's elevators everywhere.
Everything's circular.
A lot of the things based on a
I'm gonna go
circular
down this
motion.
hallway
Yeah.
because I don't walk right in front of the doctor's desk.
Yeah. So you just walk by like,
what the fuck?
morning, Miles. Morning, Fred. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Obvious large mustache.
Hi, Bill. Hi, Hi, Ted. Hi, Billy.
Hey, Billy.
That hurt.
You're wrong.
Hey, Ron,
That
that's it.
hurt.
That hurt. He's never getting that bottle, is he? He's probably never getting that bottle now.
So we're just gonna shimmy on down this way because
Because he's gonna be like, "Hey, where's that bottle?" And Nova will be like, "I still don't have it." He's like, "Well, I'm taking away your precious medical notes." And she'll be like, "Oh no, what a shame."
Snatches it angrily out of her
Was
hand.
I going with Fred?
Yeah. I'll radio Koji and tell him to expect you.
I mean, do you want a third wheel? But no.
Listen, this is Nova's chance to become friends with Beefcake. Okay, don't blow this for her.
Don't blow this for me. Yeah, I'm just gonna radio to Koji and be like, "Hey, Fred and Ashe are on the way back. Don't tell the commander until he lands." I
Okay,
guess.
I will not tell anyone about anyone coming here ever. Why would I not be? Okay.
I'm gonna switch comms with Dion. Hey Dion,
Can I-
if Koji starts sweating, it's because I told him that Fred's coming down.
Is he like fucking Sheldon? Who's like, Leonard has gone to the office.
Can I just sidebar real quick here? That is gonna like major suspicions of why are you telling people to not tell everyone where this guy is? That's suspicious. Just saying.
A little bit suspicious, yes.
Anywho, someone has never snuck out before.
Oh fuck! Fred's skiving. Okay.
I can't go past the entrance of that hallway.
That's the death zone. We don't go by there.
Do your thing, Noble.
What did you say?
Do your thing. beefcake.
do my thing. At least
I'd say
think.
I'm gonna guess Beefcake's right here, taking up all 3 chairs.
No, he stood right by the glass.
Okay.
Okay, I'll come in. I'm gonna. I'll stand like a good few meters away from him and also like stare up at the stars. I guess kind of as if I'm trying to see what he's looking at.
Let me see. What have I got?
Oh, a complimentary token. Huh.
Put it on my.
Just take a regular token and make it beefy.
Put it on my.
Fat.
She is right.
Yes.
Oh my lord. It's like depressed all my. Holy shit.
No, this has put me off because it's All Might. Yeah.
Thank you.
It was putting me off straight away. As soon as I put it in, I was just like, I don't know about that one. We'll go
I
with.
do this, but I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll be right back real quick.
No worries, you go for it. We can take a quick break. There's your beefcake.
There you go. Make him, no, we need taller and chunkier.
No, that's because it was like half her size. It was like fucking Tyler.
Oh my god. He's actually 6'5", guys. Actually like 5'6".
Now he's way too big. Hang on.
That is chunk. Alright.
He a chunk. Don't even mess with the chunk.
Oh man.
The All Might one was just like, haha. Oh, this is weird now.
I am here. No, you're not.
Not anymore, you're not, no. Please, no. Whew. I gotta be honest, Chief. I've been fucking winging a lot of this, but it's been doing a hell of a lot better than I thought it would.
Yay!
Some of the stuff I'm saying is like off the back of my head, and as I'm saying it, I'm like, yeah, that works. Yeah, that won't come back to bite you in the face later when you forget the actual thing that you said. Yeah.
It's all right. It's all good.
I know, it's just, it's been so long since I've done like proper winging it episodes, because I normally write everything down. Oh, that's what I should have done for the chonk. Just me.
Oh god.
Me.
Monster
Hey guys, my girlfriend's here.
My girlfriend's here. Can you guys leave now?
Freaking red.
I love that. That was one of the things that even you didn't know, wasn't it? Like, I know you helped me with you helped me with the notes and stuff. With the tokens and that, but you didn't know about the D&D bit at the end that fucking.
No, that's cool.
I love that. I love that all the things that happened. Civ was just like, "Are you fucking serious?" He's like, when Deku first appeared, and you were just like,
"Done with you."
Are you fucking serious?
Like, fucking real right now. Son of a bitch.
Oh my god, when Deku showed up.
That was so funny to me.
The problem is, anytime I see Deku, all I think of is fucking Mario now. Because
Yeah. I agree with you.
For literally like 2 years now, and he's always Deku, and he has the same tone of voice. And
He does.
Yeah.
He's got like the emotional weeniness too, but like it's like not like in a bad way.
No,
He's
I get
like,
what you mean.
really
No.
nice, but,
He's
you're like, hey Mario, go talk to that person over there. He's like, no.
No, I agree with what you're saying. Mario, in the nicest way possible. Like I say, you're not saying it in any bad ways at all. He is an embodiment of Deku, like 100%.
Yeah, it just suits him really, really well.
He's the most perfect Deku I've ever seen. Yes.
I'm back.
Welcome, Meg.
Welcome back.
Hello. What are we doing?
Welcome back. Talk to Chunk.
Shock.
Way down the DM.
Chunk. We are the Chunk.
Oh, she coming.
We good? Am I starting?
Well, it's entirely up to you how you want to do it. Yeah, because he's just kind of stood staring outside at the sort of like the barges. This is the the opposite side of where the Eben Brutus Eben fucking Eben Brutus, that is, yeah, where that is, yeah.
Okay, Nova's gonna stand there for a little bit and like gauge his mood. He's probably hard to read.
Oh, with that. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, continue.
And eventually she just say, kind of pretty out there.
He doesn't like respond, other than to sort of react in a small shift of his body when he realizes someone's talking to him, turn to his right to see it's you, and kind of just give you like a and sort of like look back. I'm sorry. He just goes super quiet, and like you're waiting for some words of wisdom. You just hear him go, "World is cold and hard, titty soft and warm."
Shut up. I hate you so much.
Go on, keep going.
Ah, shit, what I miss?
Oh, we were
Nothing,
talking about
absolutely nothing.
Nova waiting for words of wisdom from Jorgen, and he just sort of goes, "World is cold and hard, titty soft and warm, and you got two, baby."
Oh god!
I know Ashe grabby one, let me.
Oh my god.
Okay,
I
continue.
mean, you got titties big enough like a fucking.
No, he got ladies.
Yeah, he's the. Wait, who was that?
Solid
Wait, it was
rock
my
hard
abdominals.
Rock hard celebs a man meat.
Block, 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 block. What's up, Kat?
1 second. One
Okay,
second.
okay.
Okay. In the meantime,
Yes, continue.
Nova's gonna kind of like adjust her posture from staring out the window and lean on one of her hips and kind of look over at him and say, heard about what you did. Thanks for taking care of Fred while I couldn't."
He just shrugs. He's very nonchalant. He feels like that's just part of him being on the ship. But he does kind of gruff out a sort of protecting those that protect others. That's all.
Takes a big person to do that kind of thing.
The fuck do you mean by that? Right, what is it you saying, Kat?
A meme. They're not boobs.
I know what that.
Boobs so big.
Kat is literally on the laughter where you can only hear her taking the inhales at the moment. But, yeah, you calling me fair?
I could loop that a couple strikes, you know. Imitate Cat.
Yeah.
Stop it.
We just
Clip that for us. Why are your boobs so
somebody
big?
clip
They're
that
not
so I
boobs.
can use that instead of this other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Squeeze them out, cat.
Yeah, squeeze the boob. Wait, what? You good?
Cat, just let it out. Just.
I hate that. Whatever it is, I hate it, but I also want it and I love it. Christ alive.
I'm crying. I'm muting myself.
So you said it's very big of someone to do that, yeah?
Yeah.
He just shrugs again. He just even this time he doesn't really say anything. He just shrugs and lets out sort of like a real deep exhale.
Yeah. I don't expect a lot of dialogue. Don't worry. Don't feel pressure.
No, I know. I'm not being pressured. I'm trying to let it flow properly.
Hell yeah. Nova kind of like looks back out at the space, and I think there is a moment in time that passes where it's just like quiet for a few minutes. She doesn't want to like make him feel like he has to talk. And I think she's somewhat waiting for him to say something instead.
Investigate a mystery for me.
Yeah, okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, let me read this man real quick. That's a good idea. Thanks, GM.
Like investigating like whether or not you can see if it's just he's quiet because he's quiet, or is he quiet because there's some
Yeah.
sort of air and some sort of aura in the air.
No.
What happens with
No.
investigating mystery again when it's the opposite way?
Let me see.
Where is that? That's in the book, I'm guessing, yeah?
It is in the
What
PDF. On a
page?
miss, you reveal some information to the monster or whoever you're talking to. Keeper might ask you some questions which you have to answer.
Yeah, cool, I can do that. But where is
So,
it in
like,
the book as well? What page is it in the book?
PDF. It's like a list of the moves. So 59. So you just have to like scroll down to which move you're looking to see what a fail is for, and then it's right under all of the questions.
There you go. Yeah, so it's about 59 onwards. Yeah. Okay, cool. Just so I know, I'm going to put that in resources quickly so I remember as well. Continued.
So like, I guess he's getting a read on me instead.
Pretty much, yeah. Continue checks in main book PDF page 59 onwards. There we go. Cool. Yeah. So, is there more to you being here next to him other than trying to find a way of getting another bottle of this drink?
I think since I've gotten here and like he's been very quiet, I'm kind of, it's like a sick curiosity.
Yeah.
Because I'm really used to being able to talk my way into or out of things, and this isn't working.
Because you're getting nothing back from it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but what you're saying is it's definitely not just because you're trying to gain something from it. You actually are. It's almost like a challenge of curiosity.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fair. After like a hot minute of quiet, and you not, like you say, getting anything out of it, you hear him sort of make a little gruff sort of noise again, and he goes to say something. He kind of sort of goes, the air is getting, and as he kind of says it, you kind of hear these like light footsteps behind you and sort of stop from an echo in like the hallway into the observation deck. And he kind of stops and turns around to see what hither towards you guys. And I'm guessing you turn around as well, duh.
Yeah, it takes me a moment. I like look at him first, and then he looks, and then I look.
You turn around and you see a young, slender figure in black armor.
Oh shit.
Sort of she's panting. She doesn't have a helmet on. You see sort of very long, sort of white blonde hair. Very large blue eyes, but her skin's very, very pale, like almost the same color as her hair. The hair, like I say, is super long. It seems to have been clipped from the helmet, so as in like it would have been clipped inside the helmet. So when she took the helmet off, everything kind of just flowed. Yeah. Which means her hair is very much in a light gravity, so it's very fluffy and everywhere. And she has kind of like a, it's hard to explain. It's like a swirl fringe, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
What kind of almost looks like a Mr. Whippy at the front, if you get me.
Like Wanda from.
Yes, but not as crazy.
Yeah.
It's just a whippy to the left a little bit.
Wait, like the girl in Girl in the Gone, the cloud hair girl. I don't remember her name.
Do you mean Nia?
Yeah.
Sort of, but her hair's more curly and a few things at the front.
Yeah.
This is just one kind of singular kind of curling in the middle sort of thing. Yeah.
She got cowlick.
Yeah, like a fat ass cowlick on her sort of forehead. Yeah. And she's kind of panting. Her cheeks are kind of like red from her running. And she kind of sees that you're there, Nova. And she just sort of says, well, she kind of pants for a moment, and Jorgen kind of pats your shoulder to push you forward a little bit.
I'll like glance back at him and step toward the kid.
And he as you like glance back at him, he just very slowly nods in sort of like an acceptance, like a, it's clearly for you, it's not for me kind of thing. Or at least that's kind of like how it seems. He might actually have a bit more feeling on the matter. This song sucks. It's quiet at the start, then it's super loud at the end. It's really annoying. Give me a second, I'm going to change it.
Also, Nova is a very physical person, so all these people like petting her. She's like, yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah. So she's just kind of staring at you, panting for like a hot second.
I'm gonna vault over this lip here.
Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. Poof. There you go.
Vaulted.
Do I recognize her uniform? I'm guessing.
How do you mean? Sorry.
From earlier, or is this somebody I haven't met yet?
It is the child.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah. It is the child. Yeah. I maybe didn't describe it 100%, but it's the child without the helmet right now. Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of like somewhat concerned step toward the door and say, "Hey, is everything okay?"
Like through her panting, she goes to try and speak. After a while of like attempting, she just sort of goes, My name is Anne. My name is Anne Almgren.
It's very nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
Here, come inside.
And she kind of follows you in. I mean, I guess you're going back up to Jorgen, yeah?
I won't go up to Jorgen, but we'll sit here.
Yeah, no worries. So you kind of take her over to the balcony there. Jorgen, he does kind of sort of like stand and watch, but he's kind of just like doing the silent guardian kind of thing.
My hope is that like he sees.
Mm-hmm.
He sees my gentle taking care of this child.
He sees that I'm such good mom, and later will.
He sees how good I am with this child and the hips that I bear.
Oh god.
Keep going.
So I'll wait until she's set and kind of like look over my shoulder at the door. Do I see any trace of trace?
Any trace of trace?
Did she run by me and Ashe?
No. The chances that she ran past you and never saw you is quite high. Yes, unless you guys would like to say that you did and come back. Because it means you guys can get involved with the roleplay because you guys have been separated so much. So give us 5. We can give it if you give us 5 minutes to do a bit of talking now and then come in a second. Yeah, by all means. Yeah, you can say that you two kind of saw her
run by, but you know,
as she bumped against you, Fred. The helmet came off her or something like that. There you go.
Oh shit! Yeah, I can have the helmet.
Yeah. There you go. Cool. So we'll do it that way.
Goddamn Hamlet.
Cool. Hamlet. Any traces of what? Sorry, no, you were saying.
Chase.
Any any signs of chase? I thought you said trace. Any trace of trace is what I thought you said. And I was like, trace of what? Trace of what? Right now, no. He's a scientist. He doesn't really chase. For the last name being Chase, he doesn't really do a lot of it.
Irony.
You wait till you find out his first name.
Oh boy.
It means nothing. His first name is Will.
Okay. He will chase.
He will chase.
Nova puts a hand on her shoulder and she says, "I'm happy you came. Looks like Chase down there had you on a pretty tight leash."
She kind of starts to like go back into her shell a little bit on that mention, but after a moment of like kind of like composing herself and thinking, she does sort of turn up to you and say, "He's not always the one with me."
You have different guardians that take care of you at different times?
Yes.
Do you have anybody who's consistent?
No.
Okay. Well,
Your mom.
Let's forget about them for now.
You gonna say what? Sorry.
She says, let's forget about them for now. Yeah. How did you slip away? Why did you come up?
I didn't get to tell you my name, and I wanted to tell you my name.
Nova's like kind of understanding now. And she smiles and she says, "Thank you. Let's sit here for a little bit, hey?"
Mama Nova Inc. That's a good highlight. Yeah, she just kind of nods after a while and sort of stares out into the void of space with the few barges that are sort of flying like with tandem with the rest of the ship with the fleet. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
You do.
Nova's gonna lean forward with her elbows on her knees and I guess just like chill in the quiet of these two very silent people.
Yeah. Sorry, what was your position again? Tell me what you're doing. You're kind of...
She's like leaning forward with her elbows on her knees, just like relaxing.
Yeah, as you kind of do that, you do feel kind of like a small leather hand kind of hold by where your wrist is.
Aw. I'm gonna glance over, and what does she look like right now?
She's not actually like she's unchanged. She's still just staring out, but it kind of looks like it was an involuntary or a sort of like an internal sort of thing.
Subconscious.
Yeah, subconscious. Thank you. That's the word. Yeah, to kind of grab onto something that was next to her that wasn't a scientist, I suppose, is a great way of sort of saying it. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn my hand over and just like hold on to her own.
Yeah, the moment you do that, you do feel like a much firmer grasp on your hand, like as in the acceptance, the allowing to do it. Instead of her like testing the water, she now knows that she can. She like very much holds onto your hand quite hard.
Mm-hmm.
Mama.
This is my child now.
So cute, bruh.
I think
What a tropey anime thing, Dion.
Hey, I love me some fucking Gundam, okay?
Nah, it doesn't show at all. Fucking.
After a couple of seconds of silence, Nova would with Anne's hand in her own, she just like lean back and kind of glance over at her and say, "Did they let you, I don't know, have fun on the ship that you were on? Play games?"
She kind of hesitates for like the briefest of moments, but then she just kind of nod her head quite quickly, and she explains to you. Well, no, she doesn't really explain it. She just sort of. What's the best way of saying it?
She'd probably just say it because she's socially awkward.
Well, that's the thing. I was thinking because she's not socially awkward. She got social anxiety, but she's not awkward about it. I'm thinking it's more the idea where she kind of nods and she kind of gestures that she does, like that she's allowed to, and she kind of has fun. But she's finding the words difficult to come to. Like she's finding a hard way of explaining what it is they let her do. Yeah, like she kind of doesn't know how to say they do, but it's kind of weird because what they give me in sense of a social activities is completely different to what a 12-year-old should really have.
Okay, so she essentially lifts her hand and gives me a so-so gesture.
Yeah, pretty much. But there's a bit more to it. Like she's desperately trying to sort of explain it a bit more than that, but that's the best that it's coming out as. Yeah.
Nova nods and she says, "Do you think you're, I don't know, are you happy there? Are you having a good time, or is it more stress than it is fun?"
Okay, I want you to investigate a mystery on that one.
Yeah, okay. I got this. Oh, jeez.
Was that one just that you just did there, the free?
No.
Okay, I was going to say.
That was
Yeah,
for Mr.
that was Mr.
She's just,
Jorgen.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Huh?
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Can't roll bad on this one.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine.
So that's good. I get one question.
I believe the question was, are you having fun?
Yeah.
So,
The listed questions.
but the
are, what
question,
happened?
yeah. So, what's one of those
What sort
questions
of
that you'd
creature
like to
is it? What
blend
can
into
do?
it? Yeah.
Where did it go? What's being concealed?
Cool. That's easy peasy. So the main question you asked again was just for me to go through it again.
Do you have fun, or is it more stress than it is enjoyment?
Yeah. She doesn't know how to explain it. Once again, she leans her head forward like in a dip, kind of like, frustrated with herself that she can't really explain it. As she does, the hair around the side of her face kind of like drifts forward with her, and you get a very obvious glimpse of a haphazardly put beta implant down the side of her neck and down the side of her spine that like connects to her suit. So it's very much like a whole thing. But you see kind of like not as rudimental as it sounds, but it's like rivets and joints and pieces of like an exo spine that go down the side of her, like down her spine and down a side portion of her neck as well, that you don't really notice until the hair kind of moves out of the way.
Almost like Matrix, how they've got the little like funky little things on them.
Yes, but obviously a little smoother, a little cleaner than that. But it still looks like the skin around the outside of it is a bit red, and it looks like it's she's still taking to it, because of course she's fucking 12 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure.
I was gonna take her answer at face value. Not her answer, but like her attempt.
Yeah.
And Nova will kind of like lean a bit closer to it and say, "It's okay. You don't have to feel like you have to talk around me. Don't worry. Now that we're friends, I'll do my best to make sure that you're happy, or that at least you're having fun."
And she kind of nods, and she, once again, she goes to say the word she wants to say. She stutters on quite a few times, obviously trying to say thank you. But instead, as she gets frustrated and the tears kind of get into her eyes as she's trying to say it, she just kind of buries her face into your chest.
Oh, I hug her.
As you do that, Jorgen kind of hovers over you with a bottle that he's had on his hip that he kind of holds to Nova to kind of like give to you, more like it might, kind of like, you might need this. It looks like you might need this. Yeah.
That's all he knows. He just knows getting drunk.
Nova kind of like makes a weird face and then realizes what it's for, and she takes it.
Drown the kid. Let them know what hate really is. This is dog rum. Dog rum equals depression.
Nova nods to like maybe a coffee table next to her.
Well, what he does is he opens it up and does you a cap shot's worth of it, and like kind of leans in to give it to you, like take the shot if you wanted it, whilst you're hugging her.
He literally is drinky dwarf. Holy fuck. It's more like drinky giant.
If Thanos was just the cool uncle that drunk a lot of beer.
Snap finger, scientist explodes.
At that moment, as this is all happening, Nova and Fred, you run into the hallway and you see this.
Ashe.
Sorry, thank you. Mix them up. Sorry. You see
You're good,
this.
you're good.
You see this tender moment sort of happening. Yeah. Let me just get your guys' character sheets.
I've
Characters.
taken the shot before they got here. Let's just
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
Character sheets.
Not your character sheets. You know what I mean. Sorry.
Or
Your
tokens.
tokens. Yeah. Sorry.
I
I'm
was just sitting there like, what? Even no character
here are your
sheet?
character
What are you
sheets.
doing?
I'm about to burn them in front of you. Yeah.
-1 charm for making kid cry.
You assholes.
Bunch of dickheads.
Yeah, also all you see right now is obviously Nova hugging this girl, and you're kind of relieved to know that the girl got to someone that you guys trust as well. And you see Jorgen kind of bottle to lips up and just an eye just staring at you guys as you come around the corner. So he's just kind of staring at you guys holding the bowl. But the presence and the feel of Jorgen, I keep mixing between Jorgen and Jorgen because I like that I've got these two, but it is Jorgen. The feeling of it you get from him is not, I've been had, you found me drinking. It's more, if you guys make a fucking noise, this bottle's going towards your head. Yeah. So it's
disturb
behind friend.
I'm gonna guess that I have the helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just be
Unless
holding him in
okay.
hands. Yeah, yeah.
So what I'm gonna promptly do is turn my back to them and like basically block this hallway. So
Yeah,
if someone does come around a corner, it's just like no.
that's good. That's good. I like that.
Because if Chase shows up, you bet we beaten the fuck out of him.
While I kind of post up, I'm gonna look to Ash, go like, this is probably gonna be more your kind of thing.
You're not good with kids.
Never had any experience.
Ash just kind of shrugs and takes the helmet.
Hamlet.
And then...
It's a Hamlet.
Hamlet. The Hamlet.
Hamlet.
Hamlet of Doom.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. What do you do next, Kit?
Yeah, she takes the helmet and starts heading down.
All right. Well, while you're walking away, you hear fairly quiet, just not for lack of trying.
While the hot boy's gotta be tragic.
Slappies. Oh my god, beautiful. The gotta let out emotion physically thing.
God damn. Yo, you got me there as well, so don't even fucking pretend, man. That was like...
God.
Oof.
Ash don't know what that's about, though, so...
I'm
She
like
stopped.
petting her head at this point.
Ash just kind of approaches here and leans over so Nova can see her.
I'm gonna check on Anne and say, hey, somebody wants to meet you.
She doesn't... It's not instant. It does take her a bit of time, because that could be anyone, including the scientists.
I notice this hesitation and I say,
Yeah.
It's my friend Ashe. She's probably closer to your age. She's really fun. She has a beta like you.
Yeah, that piques her interest. She kind of looks up as you say that and looks towards Ashe. The face is kind of blank and curious. Nothing too scared, but obviously there's like red on her eyes after like the frustration that she's been having. And she just sort of stares at you. As that's happening, one of the doors through the hallway kind of like slides open, and
Whoa!
Dion just like comes flying through and sort of floating by, and he kind of like gets to Fred, kind of stops at the corner of the corner of the hallway and like looks in, but doesn't like let himself in. He kind of sort of like, he gives off like a furrowed expression, but he looks to Fred and he kind of nods at him, like just that's enough to sort of, he knows what Fred's doing and he kind of agrees with him, kind of thing. Ashe, what are you doing?
Ash gives Anne back her helmet with a big smile.
She kind of very awkwardly takes it into hand, considering it's about the same weight as two of her heads, and kind of like holds it over the back end of the chairs, but obviously zero gravity takes in after a while, and she kind of like pulls it towards her. Yeah, she's kind of like leaning over the back of her chairs right now, to look at you, and you're a little bit lower than them because you're on like a little dip of air, a dip. And the orange things next to you would be like vending machines, like for sody pups and food. But like obviously,
I thought it was slanted down this. Oop.
No. So mine's eye. It's down then up. So that's the high point. No, you can be down there.
down.
Yeah, she could be. I just saw it wrong, so I was like,
You thought that was
thinking
going
she was
up.
higher up, and she was crouching down.
No,
to
so the way that you got to look at these stairs, the easiest way to notice it is when the stairs aren't laying with the if something goes underneath it. So when you look at these
it's
things,
lighter up here and darker down here.
well, not even that. Not even that. It's this thing here. You've got this whole thing here that's got like if it was like that, then it's different. But if it's like this when it's going over it, then it means it's going up a ledge.
Right.
See what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
But then obviously the other way around would be doing it this way, and now it's going down the ledge, or sort of down the ledge like that. See?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hoi, hoi. Continue.
As she gives it back, she's just like Nova said, I'm Ashe. What's your name?
And she kind of like stutters the words a bit and looks to Nova.
I'll pet her shoulder and say, "It's okay. This is Anne."
That's
And
pretty.
as she says that, and as you sort of say, she's pretty. She turns around and she sort of goes, "Anne Holmgren." Just kind of like prove to herself that she can do it.
Oh,
The scientists, Federation, yeah. This is all Federation like stuff.
Thanks.
That's okay.
if Anne,
Notes.
Yes.
how is Anne holding her helmet?
Well, actually, let me tell a lie. Actually, the Earth Federation, the scientist branch would actually be run by the UMP. It'd actually be the United Nations Pact, because they're
they're
not
just on the Earth Federation ship.
They're on an Earth Federation ship that's being run and like commissioned for the Earth Federation. But because it's two different branches, and because the science branch is technically not a military branch, it would be just run under the United Nations Pact. Yeah, that's a good point actually. Let me retcon that now for you. Yeah, they're yeah.
Who do I know to change that?
Ashe kind of holds up her hand and goes, "It's nice to meet you, Anne."
She just kind of stares at your hand.
How is she, let me say my question again. How is she holding her helmet? Is she like hugging it? Is she
Oh,
like, kind
for
of
now,
to
because
hold
she's
it?
kind of turned around, so she'll be like kneeling in the chair with like the helmet in her lap with her arms over the top of it.
Okay, I was gonna like place it somewhere, but she's fine.
She's kind of hugging it almost.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ashe just kind of takes her hand with her own hand and kind of shakes it up and down. And she's like, "Handshake."
She's gonna now.
Works too. She kind of claps her hands.
She's kind of just sort of blankly staring at your robot arm right now.
Oh,
Hey Ash, why don't you tell Anne about how you got your arm?
no, sure. What's it? And she kind of runs around, runs up,
Yeah.
stops here, and yeah, she sits on the other side. And she kind of holds her hand out again to Anne, but not like to shake or anything, just holding it for her to look at.
Yep.
I got this arm 5 years ago, and it works with my beta.
She kind of lifts her hand to touch it, but like the moment her fingers kind of like touch it, she kind of pulls them back as if like scalded by heat, and like sort of stares at your arm for a second longer and looks up at you.
Did we shock each other?
No. She felt bad to touch it. Like she felt like maybe she shouldn't have touched it. You know when like you're kind of like you're like a cat kind of touching things, and, like pulling the hand back.
Okay. Ashe kind of giggles. It's okay, you can touch it.
With that, she kind of she's a little bit more careful still, but she does touch like the you know like your lower arm part and just kind of like looking it over. When you guys do connect, you do feel like a soft vibration in your beta, like a hum. Kind of like if you were to push two magnets very close to each other, you'd feel like a soft vibration from it.
Have I ever met a beta before?
This would be your first encounter with a beta.
Oh, What?
Or at least your first encounter with the beta outside of the hospital when you got to the beta. You might have met a couple then, but it would have been very brief and very, this is what you should do with this, and yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Ashe just kind of lets her look over the arm. And then... she looks up to Nova and okay, she looks at Nova and she's like, did she come looking for you? She ran past us in the hallway.
Yeah. She said it was because she didn't introduce herself and she wanted to.
That's sweet.
And we're friends now. And Nova kind of like pats Sam's head.
And she like twists around to look at you and look back at Ashe, and she kind of awkwardly at first, but she does kind of nod and kind of like agree.
Nova smiles down at Anne and kind of like peeks to Fred in the hallway. Is Dion still there?
Yeah, he's kind of like arm up on the wall watching you guys and like not having a conversation with Fred, but they're both doing their job to kind of keep an eye on everything around them.
Okay. Nova says, so how many new friends do you want to make today?
She kind of tilts her head to the side, kind of like a dog, unsure of what you sort of said. Doesn't really know what to say about that.
Because I have 2 more of mine that I'd like to introduce you to. They've actually been kind of excited to meet you.
They're pretty cool people too.
She nods once, but then kind of almost looks like she sort of regrets doing it, like pushing her fingers to her lips. But then she looks up at Nova again, like just her eyes as her head's kind of down with her fingers to her lips, and she just sort of nods again to kind of reaffirm what she was saying.
Nova smiles and like inside, like internally, Nova's like getting more and more angry at the scientists that took care of her before. Because the further she's, I don't know, getting to know her, the worse this trauma is, obviously. So Nova kind of stands up and offers her hand, or I guess her hand's still in hers, so she takes her hand a little bit and leads her out toward the boys.
As she does so, Ashe kind of picks up the helmet again, so she doesn't have to carry them.
Yeah. I'll shimmy Fred to the side for a second, just whilst we do this.
Oh, Sid, I'm so sorry.
Just being, you good? I thought you were getting emotional. I didn't want to say anything. I was like, oh man, he's crying. He's getting emotional over here.
I know, I'm bleeding. Yeah.
Take the time you need. We can keep going until you're not bleeding anymore.
Yeah, if you guys want to give me like 5 minutes,
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah.
Go clean
And
this
real
up.
quick, as I'm like leading her away, I'm gonna glance back at Jorgen. What's he looking like?
So his arms are crossed. He's holding onto the bottle in one hand. And he kind of closes his eyes, nods, and then opens his eyes again. Kind of like, you know, that the reaffirmation of like, he kind of understands
job,
what you guys
kid.
are doing. Yeah, kind of like, yes, good, yeah.
Nice.
We go and save this child.
This is our daughter now.
We are a family now. We have child.
I don't know if you guys saw in the general chat the fucking Gray sent to me. You've established a social link with me,
Yeah,
but
I saw.
now die for you.
Which means, in essence, Fred will also die for you.
This is fucking crazy.
All right,
I love how things change. Yeah,
Let me
do what you
Let me
need to
step
do.
out for a little.
Yeah, nice. I mean, we can take a quick 5 minute if you need to, actually, so I can go to the toilet and stuff.
Yeah, good
I
idea.
want
do it that way.
Noodle it precious.
Say again?
Bean.
Okay, we'll do a quick 5 minute so I can just quickly go to the toilet as well, and we'll keep going from there. Yeah. back. Okay. Right. So continue on as we were before, guys.
So we approach the boys.
We approach.
The boys. Okay, sorry.
I was busy
Boys.
thinking about boys. Boys.
Nova's gonna step up first, and she says, "Hey guys, this is Anne, and this is Fred and Dion. They're friends of Ashe and I."
Hello there,
Toast
little
does-
one. And he kind of like, you know, like almost kneel over, like, you know, like half squat to try and get more on their level.
Yeah.
You get Dettet?
Yep, I'm good. I was just sorting out my fucking.
Okay.
I accidentally shimmied the like the starting screen overlay, and it was just annoying me. I'm back in. I'm back in action now. Go for it. So you knelt down before her, yeah?
Yeah. There we go. Well, hello there. Is Anne your only name? Mine's Fred.
She goes once again. She goes to say something, but she stops in her tracks and kind of looks up at Nova.
Nova nods and says, "It's okay."
Okay, and she kind of looks back and sort of goes, "Anne Almgren," and like just sort of happy with herself that she's done that.
Where are you
Nova
from?
squeezes her hand reassuringly.
Oh, she's already like vice grip on yours at the moment anyway.
Scared.
Yeah. She goes to bird. Cool. Didn't mean to press that button. Anyway, she goes to someone clip that. Someone clip that for me.
Wow.
I pressed it with a fucking packet of hot chocolate that was moving out of my way.
Wow.
So she says,
You
bird,
can't
bird,
do
bird,
that,
bird.
Dettet. Insensitive. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Oh my days.
To say where she's from and bird.
That's worse than the fucking Navi one, I think.
My god.
That is pretty bad.
I heard that. Oh,
That was way too well timed.
yeah, that was way too well
Yeah,
timed.
I
Yeah.
thought that was fucking. I thought it was on purpose. I was gonna be like, are they like stroking out? Like Jesus.
I thought so.
Data malfunction.
Bird. Why? Because it sounds like me. Is that why? You didn't think I was doing a voice clip because you sound like Wheatley sometimes?
No,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
it's not
Get out of here,
beyond
Kat.
you to have a voice clip ready for some fucking random shit like that.
Fuck's sake, that was funny. Okay. She goes to say where she comes from, but there's a bit of a jarbled mess of English to Swedish sort of like translation.
Oh,
And she kind of says Sweden, but it kind of comes out like I can't do the accent, so I wouldn't like to do it. I wouldn't like to offend.
Sweden.
And she realizes she did that wrong, and like you can see her face sort of brighten up, in sort of like an embarrassed sort of red, yeah. And she just kind of pushes her fingers to her lips and looks down, kind of like she's about to cry, but she's not going to cry. She's too strong for that. She's not going to do that.
I was gonna pat the back of her head.
And I'm just gonna, without like changing any like expression on my face, be like, was that on a planet?
She kind of nods whilst sort of still biting into her knuckles, yeah.
I was like, wow. I grew up in space. I've never really been on a planet.
And she
That's awesome.
she pipes up and sort of says, "Me too," and like, what should be sort of knowledge for you three is the fact that she was actually born on the colonies, but she's from Sweden, from her family, sort of thing. So she was like,
I
yeah. But she
From
kind
Sweden,
of
raised in colonies.
that's it, yeah. But she was kind of like she just kind of blurts out to try and keep in cue with Fred and trying to stay in line with him, because of course people with anxiety like to, kids as well like to put themselves as close as they can and connect themselves as much as they can. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Like, well, Anne, do you like flowers by any chance?
Do you really want to be pulling on these heartstrings?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. She looks up to Nova for confirmation.
Oh no, I didn't say. It's okay. We're all friends here.
She looks back and just, once again, through holding her fingers to her mouth, she sort of nods.
Alright, and Fred's gonna kind of reach in his pocket. And do they carry wallets?
Well, if you had a wallet, no one would have taken it off you. So
yeah, so he reaches into his wallet and he opens it up, and there's a daisy in there.
Oh yeah, the dried daisy that you plucked the other day.
Is that the one that you fart on all the night? He's like,
yeah,
do it.
But yeah, so he takes the daisy and kind of offers it to her.
She that's not a flower. It slams on the ground. You kick her, but of course it's zero gravity, so she just kind of floats like a ping pong ball for a while.
Comes over to kick my ass.
Jorgen just starts walking over. He's like, I gotta fucking go.
You heard her.
You jump into an airlock, press the button. You just.
I've only met Anne for 5 minutes, but if anything happens to her, I'll fucking kill myself.
And everyone else on this ship.
Yeah.
So she looks at it and leans in very close. One hand still vice gripping onto Nova's, and the other one still kind of like pressing into her lips. But her eyes are very big and sort of looking at it very sort of intently. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna keep kind of holding it off, almost like, you know, when you see like a stray cat and you want to pet it.
Yeah, yeah.
Just stay still while keeping your hand out, kind of like that, but holding the flower.
You're going to try and snatch her. As soon as she takes the flower, you're going to grab her and run off with her.
No.
Mine now!
No, Fred is just simply aware that she's an alpha and not very good at social things.
No, I know. I'm only taking the mic. She.
Yeah, I'm dealing with Dion all the time. I mean.
Alright, mate. Anyway, didn't realize I was taking a self-defense class today. Yeah, she kind of uncurls her fingers from her lips, and she really, really, really doesn't want to take it, but like she's kind of like holding her hands out towards it as well, like the hand that's come from her lips to go forward. And her eyes are very quickly darting between the daisy and sort of Fred's eyes, but very inadvertently looking around the eyes, not looking at his eyes.
I'm gonna just look towards Nova real quick to see if she wants to maybe be an intermediary.
Nova's gonna like gesture. Yeah, Nova's gonna gesture her chin towards Anne, kind of like to indicate to pass it over.
Like
to Fred, like to Fred. She kind of looks at him, nods her head toward Anne, and then looks back at him.
Like telling me to like go towards her. Is that what you're saying?
To place the flower in her hand.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Got it. I'm like.
Punch the kid.
No. Itching his head. Am I an alpha? Oh God.
Am I an alpha? Man, I thought everyone else was an alpha, but now I'm thinking maybe I'm the alpha.
Maybe I was it the whole time. It's kind of like when you're sitting at the lunch table and you're like, it's like if you think everyone you sit with is an asshole, then maybe you're the asshole.
Yeah.
Okay, so Fred will slowly kind of shift towards her a bit to give her the flower.
Yeah, I guess she moves her hand down, like open palm, as you sort of move, kind of like
just place it
obedience to it, yeah, and sort of takes it in hand. And she instantly sort of like reels it right back to her face just to stare at it again. She's very intent on like the colours and the shape of it and all that sort of the detail that's still been kept on it from it being in your wallet the whole time. It's still kept obviously details and shapes that she's probably not seen in a very, very long time.
Nova's gonna prompt in by saying,
Oh.
"Does it still smell good?"
She eats it. No,
Fred's gonna just say, I have better ones back in my room. If they let you free sometime, we can get you a brand new one.
Oh, that sounds amazing. My name's Rape!
Wow, okay.
How
I mean,
dare you?
if
I'm
that's
sorry.
where your mind goes.
I'm sorry, no, it was the JonTron thing.
DM
We were just leaving.
Bill
Oh, hi,
Cosby.
just leaving. My name's Rape! So, she leans her head forward and she smells the flower.
Wow.
Like her eyes are closed and she's like sniffing it very, very sort of softly.
Smells like Sweden.
Smells like Sweden. As you sort of say about the other flowers, she kind of looks up at you and like instinctively nods to yes because she definitely wants to, and then once again kind of shies away to the idea of acting like she's allowed to do anything against her own will.
Nods yes, and her brain immediately goes, "Oh fuck!
I can't believe I've done this."
Yeah, can't believe you've done this."
Yeah, so that she kind of like she's nodded to you, but felt a little bit of a recall from doing it so quickly, and then kind of affirmed everything and done it again, reaffirmed it all, and just went, "Yeah, actually, I do."
Oh,
We're stealing this child,
this is our child now.
This is her child.
Onyx child.
Onyx.
Are we allowed in the garden?
Well, the
What?
botanics garden? Yeah, there's no problems
Yeah.
there.
Oh fuck yeah, let's do it.
Nova says,
I know exactly what you're thinking.
flowers, here, come with me. Come on, guys. And she steps over toward the garden area.
When you made Dion just back up. Looked funny for a second.
I'm gonna do the same thing I was doing in the other room, but at this door. Nyah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Guardian Fred.
Shield door.
Len's going to kind of do the same thing. He's going to kind of go but more in than out, just to kind of keep an eye on the other way.
Dion, there's two doors.
Come over here, Dion.
Yeah, but there's conversation to be had over here. There's nothing to be
That's
having
true.
over here.
Oh, fine. All right. Well, what if we post up in between the doors?
Yeah,
Dion didn't talk to the girl yet.
that's all right.
Hey, wait.
You got more
Dettet, let's
pressing
swap
needs right
here.
now.
Let's swap these. That way they're looking at each other.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Excellent, good
Easy.
plan. Yes, excellent, great plan. Thank you for doing that. Yes.
Oh god.
Sorry,
Why
hang on.
did you switch
Hang
them?
on. Sorry, I forgot. No, sorry, hang on. Sorry, yeah, that's it, right? And then I just got to do that and just do that. There we go. That's fine. Brilliant. Wait, hang on. I'm getting confused now. There we go.
Oh my god.
He goes to smell. Yeah.
There he goes.
Now I'm it's just like,
off the ship.
now I'm sad again.
Just goes back, walks back in the medbay, lays back down.
Back to his
Doctor's
head.
just like, what the fuck?
I've had enough of these fucking shits.
I'm tired enough of this shit. God friggin' damn it.
No,
Dion, can we have a fill-in token for
Yeah.
Anne?
Get.
I'm not getting Maya. She has blue hair.
I stopped myself.
You mean Dr. Myers? Pog cha- Oh, don't mind me. Keep going.
Oh yeah, he can't say Maya. He says Meyer.
Excuse me?
You can't say Maya.
Why can't I say Maya?
You just did it.
When you said
No,
it,
you
you
were
said it with Meyer.
Wait, what are you going on about? I'm confused.
You said Maya like Meyer, and
Maya.
Sid was like, "Oh, Dr. Meyer."
There you go.
Yay, look how tiny she is.
Okay, what's one?
I'm gonna say, look, or I'm gonna say, Let's find your favorite color of plant, and then we can look at it some more. Here, you lead the way. What's your favorite color?
Once again, very hesitantly, she kind of like takes a couple of steps forward, looks over the flowers, takes a couple of steps forward over here again, and then she just kind of waddles like away, but she's still holding onto your hand, so like you're not, you ain't fucking going nowhere. And she kind of drags you through, and she's looking like her fingers are back around her mouth again to keep her sort of close, and I guess it just helps her feel secure as well.
Red like the blood of my enemies.
Ashe, follow.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ashe, come with. Ashe, not be left out.
As you're following, you just see the little harrow just kind of like floating out from the flowers, just like, hello, hello.
Not now, Har.
Okay.
Wow, you made him sad.
It's sad.
Oh, he's both happy and sad at the same time. He just goes back to doing more botanical shit over here. As she's kind of like perusing, she sees the purple flowers at the very top right, and she just kind of seems fixated on them.
That's a good color.
Putting it in my note.
That's a good color. Just saying.
I have so many notes on this one character.
I know. Can you say death flags? Wow.
Not while Fred's around.
God.
Would Nova know what the name of this flower or this plant is?
Let's see, shall we?
Fred's in the hall, just suddenly instinctively raises hand. I know it. Oh wait.
They're violets because they're purple.
It would also have to have
You
like
mean-
a purpose.
You mean they're violets because they're violet, cat?
Yeah, come on, bitch.
Excuse me, square up.
They're more than likely. I forget what they're called, and it's really annoying me. The ones with the little faces on them.
Oh.
Dragon?
No.
The ones that they.
I know what you're talking about. They actually used to grow
Monkey
in a
face
freaking
orchids?
fun lawn. No.
These fucking things. These fucking things. Oh no, that did not go where I wanted it to go because that's on Oprah, not on. Of course. I think they're literally just called violets, aren't they? Like the ones with the little yellow faces with the little whiskers. They they do them in like Fantasia and stuff. These things.
Pansies?
Might be pansy. I think
yeah.
pansy's the right word.
They're
Yeah.
pansies.
Yeah. You're a fucking pansy.
Excuse me, I gave you the name of the bird.
I was gonna say that too.
Civ, hit me with an alarm.
Pansy.
Both the leaves and flowers of pansies are edible and high in vitamins A and C.
Ah, that'll be why they're on the ship then.
Who would eat pansy?
Who's gonna eat a
delicious.
pansy?
You make it in tea.
They have a strong flavor and can be used to make syrup, flavored honey, and salads.
Oh.
Cool. Yeah, she just stares very intently on them. On the space pansies.
She likes the purple ones.
I know that I used to pick them out of my yard and like taste the nectar, so Nova's gonna do that. She like picks one out and kind of like
It's fucking night shit. She immediately dies.
No, there's little descriptions under all the flowers to make sure that something like that doesn't happen. Yeah.
and she says she says, I remember when I was a kid back on Earth, and I used to sounds weird, but I used to taste the petals. Like you pick them off and you taste the bottom of them.
She just kind of like just stares at you when you say that. She needs
I'll
a hell of a lot
show
more
her.
convincing, yeah, than just that's what you used to do. She's like, if that's what you used to do, by all means, you do you, girl.
Quietly moves over here and picks
Pluck
one.
one of the petals.
She's trying it herself.
You're curious.
Put the end of it in my mouth, and I'll say, "It tastes like syrup. You wanna try?"
She's very hesitant on everything. But like to kind of go away from the hesitancy, she just kind of closes her eyes and just opens her mouth with her tongue sort of like stuck out.
I'll pluck another petal off and
Good thing it's all females right now. Holy shit.
and place it in her mouth. And she says, "Don't chew on it, just suck on it."
That's...
Sure.
Jesus.
Siv.
I'm sorry.
Siv.
This is a baby.
She's 12.
She closes her mouth around the petal and she kind of gently massages the petal in her mouth. So I don't use the word. There you go.
Jesus.
Her eyes kind of squint and she's not sure on anything that she's doing right now. And then kind of like just opens her mouth and just pokes her tongue out with the petal again, kind of like stares down at it almost in a bit of a sort of like, oh, okay.
Disappointed, man.
Not so much disappointed, just more like, okay, that was an experience. Thanks, I hate it.
that's fun, like snicker. I'm muting.
Can I? No, okay. Ashe picks one of the flowers, like farther down the stem, not just the petal.
Yeah.
And she moves back around the table. Very gently turns Anne by the shoulder and just puts the flower behind her ear.
Okay, yeah, she doesn't do anything except for the moment that you put the flower into her hair, she just kind of stares top and left towards the flower, like in her hair that she can't see behind her hair because it's the circumference of her head is making it hard to see behind the side of her head.
Is this windowed?
No, it is not. That is going... Oh, what, reflective?
Yes.
No, but the glasses between might have some sort of reflection.
Okay. Well, Ashe just puts the flower there, and
Because it's like these are like artificial greenhouses, so these would be like glass and stuff. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She puts the flower there, and she's like, "There, you can also do that. That looks really pretty."
And she just, once again, she's kind of blankly staring up. I would also like to add that there's a gap in between her two front teeth, just to make this even worse for you guys.
Bruh, she's such a baby.
Yeah, she just kind of stares up at it, but obviously can't see it, so takes your word for it.
Ashe looks at Nova and she's like, "Isn't it right? She looks pretty with it."
Flowers do suit you.
And she looks at Nova and kind of nods her head a few times. Just like I say, just kind of going with the motions that are happening right now.
She's just like, "I know,
Okay,
I know."
whatever you say.
Len kind of, whilst leaning on the wall, kind of quietly, he just sort of says, "How are your wounds?"
Been doing all right. Take a couple days to get back to 100%, but I'll be all right.
Yeah, Fred, I'm sorry. I didn't think whilst I was out there, and that caused you to get into situations that you shouldn't have been in. And now you're paying the price for something that should have happened to me, and I don't feel great about that.
It's all right, man. Like we all said, we got each other's back.
Yeah. You know they'll come looking for us soon, right?
Yeah, but I think we might be able to keep him busy for at least a little while.
Yeah. No, yeah. We got their backs. You kind of sort of like plays off what you said, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so What?
It's all right. No, you can do anything, man.
No. Go on. What were we gonna say? If you got more to add, add it. Add it.
Well, I think might have an extra back to watch while we're out there from now on.
It depends on how much. Well, depends on how long this science branch is going to be with us. But considering they left considering they're leaving the mobile suit inside of our hangar, it could be a while.
Yeah, I think a little convincing might get them to let their little experiment interact with some of these colony folk. Maybe we could say that their test subject getting too stressed out would impact their studies, right?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe someone we know might be able to change the acquired rota of the science branch as well.
Yeah. Maybe they could lose custody of this kid.
Maybe one of them goes MIA.
Yeah. Maybe a couple scientists wind up having a little bit too much to drink and passing out on the ground with some large fist-sized lumps suspiciously where they hit their head on the table.
That's one way of doing it, yeah. I was just saying about shooting them in the back, but I guess that's probably another way of doing it. I mean, the other thing we could do is, I'll be honest with you, a science branch ship with a alpha of this age and a beta of this age with a mobile suit of those capabilities being in the middle of nowhere, coming out of the middle of nowhere, coming up against the Citadel group and the missing in action Nail Argama from the Delta Protocol that is now destroyed and now a husk of a machine where thousands of people used to live is way too convenient for me to be happy about. But, punch them whilst they're drunk is probably the next best option we have.
I didn't say anything about getting them drunk.
Oh, well. I thought it might have been kind to do that before we hurt them, but you're right. We don't have to do that either.
Science types. They don't deserve it.
Waste of alcohol.
Exactly.
Alright, well. I will look into this, and I'll try and figure out why they were here, considering I'm pretty confident within Ark at the moment, and I think they might be able to figure something out. If they can't, obviously my hands are tied, but that's when we start doing the punchy dreams and the punchy plans.
Mm-hmm. Maybe look into legality of putting a beta on a child.
Or, apparently buying a child. I didn't think, trading of, human trafficking was still even something that existed. So there has to be something behind that. There has to be a reason behind that existing, or behind that happening.
I feel the government wouldn't want human trafficking something looming over its head in the future.
Can't exactly call it consent to science, can you, if you're under 16 years old?
Yeah. Agreed.
Okay, alright. Well, my first coin of action then is to find out what happened to her parents, and then we go from there. If I can't find anything, or if I can't dig anything up, then we start taking matters into our own hand. I'm pretty sure Anarch won't mind us doing that.
Yeah. Maybe they won't know until we're long gone.
Or maybe they want us to know, and they'll tell us what to do. Remember, the science branch is only UMP. Right now, as far as they're concerned, as far as the military is concerned, the Argama doesn't exist.
Yeah. Could be as simple as a kid goes disappears and winds up with some refugees.
I mean, that's one way of doing it, actually.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many people on these barges. If we can get them to move to Romeo, move her out with them, get a couple of people that we trust, maybe even allow one of those guys to be discharged honorably. Look after the kid, keep it protected, keep them protected.
No one deserves to be a guinea pig.
No, I mean, not even an age thing at that point.
Yeah. How much damage do you think that science vessel can take?
What, the Evan?
Theoretically, if someone were to, fly away from a Another large size ship in it.
I mean, it's a Londo Bell class ship. Single catapult, maximum of about 3 mobile suits. It could probably run. That's probably the worst part. Or like the best case scenario for themselves is they could probably run.
I wasn't thinking about them. But that is a possibility.
Okay, no, I get you.
Keep
I
that
get
in
you.
mind.
Mm-hmm. As we're kind of like talking, you do kind of see Jorgen just kind of creeps around the corner.
Fucking, this is terrifying.
You know, Len goes to say something. Len goes to say something. And he stops as he notices this sort of like burly man just kind of like around the corner, just staring. Yeah, and he's like,
presence.
Yeah. And he kind of stops and kind of like turns his head to the side, and as Jorgen's kind of almighty mass kind of walks by, he does kind of stop briefly. Shut up. And he just sort of says, as he's sort of walking by, he just sort of says, "Protect the kid."
I'm just gonna look at him and go, shield.
He kind of stops and actually gives you a smile as he's walking off. Like, it's very hard to see, but you can see through the muzzle and the beard there is at least some sort of twitch upwards instead of downwards as he, lets himself wander off and disappear into one of the lifts.
Pog champ.
All these social links going up, my dude.
Okay.
We're getting important, guys.
Oh my god.
I'd have to grab a token for this just to make life a little bit easier. You can do the job. Lift and door slides open and Jendon comes through.
I was actually thinking of him.
It's fucking Avison.
Ooh, let's make him a little bit smaller.
Oh, is he a manlet? Oh man, poor
No,
guy.
he's not a manlet. There we go. And he kind of drifts through and he stops where you guys are and he kind of looks at you two, looks to the doors and kind of thumbs towards it and he just goes, "She's in there, right?"
I don't know his stance on this, right?
What, Jendon's?
Yeah.
You wouldn't know his stance, not without like sort of metagaming. No, yeah.
I just kind of look at him and go like, "Don't know who you're talking about, sir."
He kind of smiles very briefly, and he's like, "Yeah, your attempts to protect the kid is honourable, but for all accounts, for all, like, you know, what's the fucking phrase? Intents and purpose. Thank you.
There you go.
For all intents and purposes, if you just let me know where she is, so I can make sure that the scientist doesn't have a freak out and try to kill someone. I'm not taking her back. I just want to know where she is."
Well, I think it'd be something I would say my group leader would have something to say about. And just kind of look over to Dion.
Dion kind of like tilts his head to the side and looks to Jendon, and he does sort of say, he kind of goes, "What is your take on this, sir?" And Jendon kind of stares at him and he's like, "My take on this? I don't have a take on this. I'm an operative for Inarg, exactly the same as you, maybe different branches, but I don't have any opinion on this. This is a part of the science branch, and that's all there is to it." And he kind of floats past you two. And as he gets to the door and he kind of looks through it, he kind of tilts back and he's like, "But if I did have an opinion on it, I would, you know, I wouldn't leave a pretty face to any of those scientists. Not for a kid. Nah." "Why?" And he kind of looks back at you two. Len kind of...
Don't like scientists, sir. I'll leave it at that for now.
"Yeah, and I don't like kids being a part of the war, but unfortunately that's happening. So what do you say we do about it?"
I say we have the power to fix it.
"Maybe." And he kind of floats by and pats against your shoulder and uses you as a little bit of momentum to push forward again and float by again. He goes, "Maybe." And as he goes to float away, the alarms start blaring.
Oh god.
Wait, I
There you
got
go.
this.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's DEFCON 5. You need to go up a level.
Oh shit.
Okay. As he sort of looks at you two and he kind of looks at you two, looks to the left. He's like, they all need to be down at the hangar as soon as. Okay, come on. And he kind of like leaves as well. And I'm gonna put a little bit of more intense music just for this bit. But we are going to be winding down.
Anyway. I'll wait for the music.
It's coming. There you go.
I'm gonna walk over to peek my head through the door and just look at Ashe and Nova, give them the thumb towards the hangar.
You're probably all alerted.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll just reinforce. So come on.
Len kind of
That
floats.
was the beginning of my phrase. I was gonna say.
Len kind of floats by and just sort of says, "Let them know Jendon's got something in mind. Don't let them think that kid's not got a chance." You know, something like that. And he kind of like floats by as he does that.
Just hollers down the hall.
And
Roger,
leaves.
sir.
Nova turns to Anne and she says, "It's time for us to get ready. You gonna be okay?"
And she nods.
Do you want to stay here? Or do you want to go back to the hangar with us?
And she, with that, she kind of clutches your hand very tightly. She kind of gives you your answer.
All right, let's go.
Autobots roll out.
As you guys go down towards the, I'm just going to move you guys back into the space view because it's going to be a lot easier to sort of prove and point what we're doing.
Sorry.
It's all right, all right.
Gotta prep the Canucks. In this instance, though,
Yeah.
am I gonna be in the Zaku?
Well, hang on.
Rezel's fucked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So-
mine is too.
As you guys are going into the hangar, 1 second. Jendon's down there. The scientist is down there. As you guys come through all together with your normal suits on and that, the scientist chases at the other mobile suit that you've seen, and he's kind of pointing up at the catwalk where you guys are, and like you can hear him just mumbled jargon of anger. But as he's doing that, Anne kind of lets go of your hand and like gets to the edge of the catwalk and pushes herself towards him. She turns to look at you guys, and for the briefest of moments and for the briefest of like instances, she gives you a thumbs up and a smile. Very briefly before she kind of puts a helmet on and everything seals, and she kind of floats towards the scientist, and the scientist is there going, "Where were you? How could you do that?" Yeah. Jendon sort of floats by and grabs Nova by the shoulder, kind of twists her around with him as his eyes are on her, and he goes, "The tornado's yours," and he kind of pushes away, and as he pushes away, your eyes are set on the tornado staring back at you, who is completely fixed back to perfection. And as he floats by, he's like, "Fred, take her, Friesel, take the Zaku, whatever you want, get out into battle." And in the space of time that you've been doing this, you would have at least given yourself, anyone that's got it, 2 harm less.
Oh, yeah, hey. Would they be able to put the armaments from my Rizel onto the Zaku in short order?
Not in the Zaku. The Zaku's not modular for the Rizel's type equipment.
No, not that equipment. Like the basic firearm sabers.
Oh, the saber. Sure, you could stick that on the Zaku. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, move the rifles and stuff over like that.
Yeah. Anything that can be held by manipulators, fine. But the backpacks, no, they're not modular enough to it. So you'd have to leave all the backpacks behind. But you could go with it. What are you thinking? Are you thinking sticking on the catapult with the giant cannon?
No. I was thinking of literally using it as, like, same as my Rizel, but without the backpack.
Yeah, that's fine. So everything is fair. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Without
it's
the
just
transforming capability
it's just
as well,
using
obviously.
it's just using all the stats from your dossier, but on a naked mobile suit on a different a different skin basically at that point. Yeah, that's fine. It's just it wouldn't be anywhere near as fast because it hasn't got anywhere near the same thrusters and verniers. So
Yeah, that's fine.
It'll be a little bit more short combat.
Well, I'm gonna look to Nova. I'm going because hers is obviously faster. And
Yeah.
I was like, what are your feelings on your baby getting beat up?
Tornado? I mean, as long as I don't die in it.
I'm not talking about your tornado.
Take my Rezo. It's a lot faster.
All right. I'll try not to lose half its head.
Yeah, I don't have a shield like you did.
Yeah, it would be way too long for it to move the backpack.
Takes 24 hours or so to 12 hours to get an implementation of it. Yeah.
Which one was hers? Is it the CB type?
I will post mine in the chat.
Yeah. Yes.
I have all of them saved.
Okay.
I just need to know which one it is.
Mine is the CB.
CB. Okay. All right. I'll grab that.
Yes,
Wait,
Ashe.
CB has arm
can I
shields,
use-
actually.
Oh, thank God.
What's
Can
up?
I use my own Rezo?
Your Rezel's fine. They just had it was like I say it was skin deep. They just had to replace and buff out any of the imperfections in the plating. Yeah, so you should be fine. You should be fine to re-out. Yeah, you might be a little bit more susceptible to damage because obviously like it's just fresh. It's fresh, sort of like it's worked and buffed and stuff for it. But you're not in any major damage. No, in any major danger. Sorry.
Cute.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Nix the Zaki for now.
You're using what are you using for now? You're using just
I'm
the
using
CB.
Nova's Rezo.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, the CB.
But you can, if you want, obviously walk up to your guy that's still being picked and fixed, and just kind of lean down and grab the beam saber and swap it out and pop it into the connector on the hip. If you
I'll
wanted
leave
to,
it on there for now.
that's fine. Yeah.
I
Okay.
trust.
Obviously, you guys must know that I'm setting up for the next session. Yeah. This is because it is. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I didn't want you guys to think that
We're gonna do this.
I didn't think you guys were getting ready for an actual fucking into like a fucking full on fight.
Time.
Right, 1 second then.
Fight time.
As you guys do, I'm not going to make you guys do your battle launches because, like I say, you guys have gotten to a point where you're all pretty clean and ready to go for it. You guys launch out. So, Tornado Gundam first, Flying Boy, like a pretty piece of crap. And then the other three. Oh god, no, that's the ship. Oh god, oh jeez. Oh god, oh jeez.
And then the other three get smashed away by the ship.
I'm going to move the ship back a little bit. The two ships have departed, and by the other ship, the Eben, you see two gun cannons that are kind of staying very far behind, and you see they've got the colours, like the blue colours for like science branch instead of them being red. Yeah. So they're kind of like buckling back and forth, but they more than likely, in fact, this is probably something that Fred notices more in sort of like something for construction as well. These guys have probably been hired, as in they're military hired into the science branch. Yeah, but not mercenaries. They're still military. They've just been hired to do it, like after merc sort of thing. As you guys fly out, obviously the captain and that's all still getting prepared and that as well. You see in front of you a red Gelgoog, kind of like the one that you noticed before, but it's got a bigger fin on the back of its head. It looks a little bit more custom. And 4 more Gyaradoga as usual, but no home base. No, there doesn't seem to be any home base with them. They're all floating forward, and the Gelgoog kind of comes on over the main intercoms, and he's just like, "This is Citadel space. What is Earth Federation doing here?" And he's just calling that out to you guys in front of him.
Escorting refugees from a destroyed station.
No, we can't allow that.
You want to
Excuse
put murdering innocents on the name of the Citadel?
We want to put what's right onto the name of the Citadel. And he goes to talk again, but one of the Gira Dogas kind of like flies forward and kind of like does a couple of twists and turns as he comes forward, and he's like, "It's here, isn't it? It's here." And he kind of like pointing towards you guys. His like gun kind of like up in front of him as well.
Nova's gonna like position herself, I guess, to be prepared to dash in.
Do you want to label this for now?
Yeah, I just wondered that because I looked at that and I was like, "That's not Nova. Hang on a second."
We are double Novas. Wow.
There you go.
Ash kind of like
close combat.
readies her sniper and is like, "What do you mean?"
Tell me. You gotta tell me.
Can I land on this
What?
meteorite and like brace myself to almost launch myself
Yeah, man.
forward?
Yeah, man. There you go.
Badass. All right.
He's like,
let's do it.
"Where is it? Where's my daughter?" And we're gonna cut it
shit.
there.
Oh shit!
Bruh.
Pogger. She's Citadel. Great. That's wonderful.
She's my daughter now,
Well,
bitch.
she's ours.
Shit.
And I'd like to make an evident point as well that, like you say, it wasn't the captain, it was just one of the fucking mobs that was
A
with
dude,
him.
yeah.
Which I'm very much going to get mixed into a group of other mobs and let you see if someone survives or not.
Label him. Yeah, label him.
No, I can't, because if you guys know which one it is.
Nah. The whole point is
Yeah.
for us to have.
Oh, I see.
Can we at least get a reminder, gentle reminder at the
Next
beginning
session?
of next session?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the one that's next to him, like I say, I'm not touching anything until next session, which we can do next Wednesday whilst you're out on a thingy. Like, I'm happy to keep going as
Yes.
usual, yeah.
I'll be around.
Yeah, man. Okay, so first fucking things first. That was fucking fun.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I doubt my ability to freeform. Jesus Christ. I doubt my ability to freeform and ad lib more than I should, because a lot of that was just me coming off the top of my head, and it works a lot better than I keep remembering. So thank you very much for kind of convincing me to play today, because I was kind of like, no, I need more information before I can do this. And I went from having... What I said to Kat the other day was, I don't have anything for this session, but I have things for the next sessions onwards, like the continuation. I now have made this into a 3-parter, so...
Yeah,
Wow.
put more faith in the fact that we will probably drive the plot further than you are prepared
Then I
for.
would, yeah. Right.
What was it you said yourself? Like, oh, once again, you guys do something I'm not prepared for.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because you guys were kind of like, oh yeah, we got to steal this kid. And I was like, wait, you can't... Well, there's no reason why they can't. You can't do... Yes, you can. Hang on.
Yeah, like, I guess the idea is like put more faith in us that we can help you write the plot.
Yeah, that's definitely
just
a
role-playing.
good point. Yeah, I worry too much about it, I suppose, which is definitely a truth in that matter. I'm glad as well, because when we ended the last session, and I was like, cool, it's Christmas, we got time to think about it. I have been thinking non-stop about what I was going to do here. It wasn't even going to be like what it is right now. But I kind of just let things sort of go and do it. And yeah, it works great. I need to keep faith in that and keep faith in you guys as well, because the roleplay does sort of come. And like I say, we knew this first episode was going to be kind of like a bit of a dabble here and there to get into it again, and it's good that we didn't do a fight, but that was fun. I enjoyed that. That was fun.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I'm going to turn off the stream anyway, so we can just natter and not have other people's prying ears upon us. But for those that kept watching, and those that are still watching, and those that enjoy us, thank you very much as ever. Kat, I guess you'll put it on fucking YouTube at one point, and we'll go from there. Then. Yeah.
I forgot to put the Christmas my here.
Would you be able to?
Well done.
I can.
Cool.
Yeah, do it then.
I completely forgot to post it.
That's all right. Don't worry about that. Right. See you later, everybody. Have a good time. Bye.